Hannah used our first key phrase right away. To the Grand Hotel on 5th Avenue, please. Simple and clear. You can use this exact structure anywhere. Just fill in the destination. Now, notice Tom said, "Where to?" That is a very short, casual way of saying, "Where do you want to go?" Taxi drivers say this all the time. Then he said, "It will be about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on traffic." Depending on traffic is a really useful phrase. It means the time might change based on how busy the roads are. And he mentioned the meter starts at 350. A taximeter is the device that tracks how far you have traveled and calculates your fare. It starts at a base price and goes up as you ride. Alright, let us see what happens in the middle of the ride.
We're about halfway there. No major traffic so far.
Oh, that's great. Actually, could I ask a favor? Could you stop at a pharmacy on the way? Just for a few minutes.
Sure, no problem. There's one on 3rd Avenue, it's not too far out of the way.
That would be perfect, thank you so much.
Of course. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
No worries at all. Ready to head to the hotel?
Yes, please.
Great. We'll be there in about 10 minutes.
Perfect. Hannah needed to make an unexpected stop, and she handled it beautifully. First, she said, "Could I ask a favor?" This is a great, polite phrase to use any time you need to ask someone for something extra. It softens the request before you even make it. Then, "Could you stop at a pharmacy on the way?" Notice she used "on the way." That means along the route you are already taking, so it will not add too much extra time. Carlos said, "It is not too far out of the way." Out of the way means off the normal route. So not too far out of the way means it will not add much extra distance. Do not worry about it. And when Hannah came back, she said, "Sorry for the wait." This is a polite, natural phrase when someone has been waiting for you. Carlos replied, "No worries at all." A very common, friendly English phrase meaning it is totally fine. Alright, time for the final scene. The quiz is coming up.
Here we are. The Grand Hotel.
Wonderful, thank you. How much do I owe you?
That comes to $32.50.
Do you take credit cards?
Yes. Just tap the screen right there.
Oh, it's not working. I have cash, here's $40. Keep the change.
Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
Of course. You got me here fast. Have a great day.
You too. Enjoy your stay at the Grand.
Excellent. That last scene had so many real, practical phrases. First, Hannah asked, "How much do I owe you?" This is a polite, natural way to ask for the total. You can use this any time you are paying, not just in taxis. James said, "That comes to $32.50. That comes to is a very common phrase when someone tells you a price. It means the total is. Then Hannah asked, "Do you take credit cards?" Always good to check. In some countries or smaller taxis, it is cash only. And here is the big one. Keep the change. She paid $40 for a $32.50 fare. Keep the change means she told James to keep the extra $7.50 as a tip. She did not want it back. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, it is common to tip taxi drivers around 10 to 15%. Keep the change is a natural way to do it. Alright, now it is quiz time. Hannah said, "Here is $40. Keep the change. What does keep the change mean? A. The passenger wants the exact change back. B. The driver should keep the extra money as a tip. C. Pay with coins only. Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it right. How many of you can get it right? Great job today, everyone. Now you can take a taxi in English with confidence. Getting in, making mid-ride requests, and paying like a pro. These are real, practical skills you will use every time you travel. If this video helped you, hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. Next time, we are stepping into a coffee shop. Get ready to order in English. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am at Times Square subway station in New York City and I want to go to Brooklyn, but I do not know which train to take. What do I say in English?
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever stood in a giant subway station, looked at the colorful map on the wall, and thought, wait. Which train do I take? Am I going the right way? Will this NYC subway train actually take me to Brooklyn? Today we are riding the NYC subway for the very first time. From Times Square all the way to Brooklyn. And I am going to give you 5 simple, polite phrases that will save you from getting lost, from going the wrong direction, and from sitting on the express train when you needed the local. So grab your Omni card, your phone, or your Metro card. And let us go ride the NYC subway with Hannah. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is at the busiest subway station in the whole world. Times Square 42nd Street in the NYC subway system. She has one mission. Get to Atlantic Avenue Station in Brooklyn to meet her friend. But here is the thing. The NYC subway has 472 stations, 36 lines, and over 1 million signs. For first-timers, it can feel scary. Do not worry. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, locals are usually happy to help. You just need the right words. By the end of this video, you will be able to pay using Omni or a Metro card with confidence. Ask if you are on the right train to Brooklyn, tell the difference between the express and the local, ask for the correct stop politely, and transfer to another line without panic. Ready? Let us ride the NYC subway. Here are today's 5 NYC subway key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Slow and clear. Key phrase 1. Is this the right train to Brooklyn? Is this the right train to Brooklyn? Beautiful. Use this on the platform before you get on. It is the most important question on the NYC subway. Key phrase 2. Is this the express or the local? Is this the express or the local? Lovely. The NYC subway has 2 kinds of trains on the same line. Express skips stops. Local stops everywhere. Huge difference. Key phrase 3. How do I get to Atlantic Avenue from here? How do I get to Atlantic Avenue from here? Great. Use this when you do not know which line to take. Easy, polite, and works for any subway station in the world. Key phrase 4. Do I need to transfer at Times Square? Do I need to transfer at Times Square? Perfect. Transfer means change to another train. Very common on the NYC subway. Key phrase 5. Could you help me tap my Omni? Could you help me tap my Omni? Wonderful. Omni is the new tap and go payment for the NYC subway. If your tap does not work, this phrase is gold. These 5 phrases are gold for the NYC subway. And for any subway in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real NYC subway situations. Alright. Hannah is at the busy Times Square 42nd Street station. The turnstiles are crowded. She walks up to the MTA station booth, where Marcus, a friendly station agent, is sitting behind the glass.
Hi. Sorry. This is my first time on the NYC subway. Could you help me?
Of course. Welcome to Times Square Station. What do you need?
I need to get to Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn. How do I pay?
Easy. 2 options. 1. Buy a Metro card from that yellow machine over there. 2. Just tap your phone or your credit card on the Omni reader at the turnstile. Same price. $2.90.
Oh, nice. Can I use my phone?
Yep. If your phone has Apple Pay or Google Pay, just tap the round black Omni reader. You will see a green light and a beep.
Great. And quick question. Could you help me tap my Omni? I want to make sure I do it right.
Sure. Walk over to that turnstile, hold your phone flat against the round reader, wait for the beep, and push through. 1 tap per person.
Got it. And last question. Which platform do I go to for Brooklyn?
For Atlantic Avenue, take the downtown N, Q, or our train. Follow the orange downtown and Brooklyn signs. Platform is down those stairs.
Thank you so much. You saved me.
No problem. Welcome to the NYC subway.
Wonderful, Hannah. Let us look at the phrase. Could you help me tap my Omni? This is the polite way to ask for payment help on the NYC subway. Could you? Sounds much softer than help me. Always start with could you? When you ask a stranger for help. And notice how Hannah said quick question before her question. This is a magic phrase in English. It tells the other person, I will not take long, just a tiny moment, please. New Yorkers are busy, so quick question makes them more willing to help you on the NYC subway or anywhere. Also, remember, Omni equals tap. MetroCard equals swipe. 2 different things, same price. The whole NYC subway is switching to Omni by 2026, so tap is the future. Hannah is now on the downtown platform at Times Square. 2 trains are coming. She turns to David, a man in a suit reading the news on his phone.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Is this the right train to Brooklyn?
Which stop in Brooklyn?
Atlantic Avenue.
Yeah, this is the right platform. But wait. Is the next train the express or the local?
I do not know. How can I tell?
Look at the front of the train. Q with a circle around it is local. It stops at every station. Q with a diamond is express. It skips stops.
Oh wow, I did not know that. Is this the express or the local?
This next one is the local Q, perfect for Atlantic Avenue. It stops there.
And how long does it take from Times Square to Atlantic Avenue?
About 20 minutes. Maybe 25 with stops. You will cross the Manhattan Bridge. Beautiful view of the city.
Oh, nice. And do I need to transfer at Times Square later, on the way back?
Nope. Same Q train both directions. Just look for Uptown and Queens on the way home. Easy.
Thank you so much.
No worries. Welcome to the NYC subway. Have fun in Brooklyn.
Amazing. Hannah just learned the biggest secret of the NYC subway. Express versus local. Express equals skip stations, goes faster, fewer stops. Local equals stops at every station, slower, but stops at small stations too. On the NYC subway, the same letter or number can be both. For example, the Q runs local most of the time, but the 4 and 5 trains run express during the day. Always check the sign on the platform and on the front of the train. And the phrase. Is this the express or the local? This single question can save you 30 minutes. Use it every time. Even New Yorkers ask this when they are not sure. Also notice. Sorry to bother you. Is so polite. Use it before any subway question. It makes strangers want to help you. Hannah is now sitting on the Q train as it rolls through the NYC subway tunnel. Across from her sits Tom, an older local with a coffee cup, gentle and warm.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Could I ask a quick question?
Sure thing.
Is Atlantic Avenue the next stop, or do I have a few more?
Let me check. You have got 3 more stops. We just left Canal Street. Next is DeKalb Avenue, then Atlantic Avenue Barclays Center.
Perfect. And quick last question. When I come back later, do I need to transfer at Times Square to go uptown to my hotel near Central Park?
Depends. If your hotel is on the west side, transfer at Times Square to the 1, 2, or 3 train. If it is on the east side, stay on the Q, it goes straight to 96th Street.
Oh, east side. So no transfer?
No transfer. The Q is your friend.
Yes. And could I ask one tiny last question? What is your favorite thing to do in Brooklyn?
Honestly? Walk across the Brooklyn Bridge at sunset. Then a hot slice of pizza at Juliana's. That is the perfect Brooklyn afternoon.
That sounds amazing. Maybe I will do that today.
You should. And listen. First time on the NYC subway can be scary, but you were doing great. New Yorkers like polite tourists.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy Brooklyn. And next time, try the express. It is even faster.
Wonderful. Hannah just rode the NYC subway all the way from Times Square to Brooklyn. Paid with Omni, picked the local queue, learned about transfers, and got an insider tip for sunset. All from 5 tiny, polite phrases. Notice. Hannah always started with, excuse me. Or, sorry to bother you. Or, quick question. These soft openings turn strangers into helpers, every single time. The NYC subway is full of busy people, but politeness is the magic key. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. Hannah was on the platform at Times Square. 2 trains were coming, and she did not know which one to take. Which simple phrase did she use to find out if the train would skip her stop or stop at every station? A. Is this train fast? B. Where does this train go? C. Is this the express or the local? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any first ride on the NYC subway, or any subway in the world, into a smooth, friendly adventure. Is this the right train to Brooklyn? Is this the express or the local? How do I get to Atlantic Avenue from here? Do I need to transfer at Times Square? Could you help me tap my Omni? Remember, the NYC subway moves over 5 million people every single day. With these 5 phrases, you do not just survive the NYC subway. You ride it like a real New Yorker. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading to Coney Island for the legendary hot dogs at Nathan's Famous and her very first ride on the world-famous Cyclone roller coaster. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses at the Nathan's counter that turns the cashier into her tour guide for the entire boardwalk. You will use this exact phrase the next time you order any famous food, in any country. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Quick question. Have you ever walked into a clothing store, found something you really liked, but had no idea how to ask for a different size? Or maybe you wanted to try something on, but you did not know what to say. Well, today's lesson is going to fix all of that. And do not go anywhere, there is a quiz at the end. Can you get the right answer? Let us find out. So, clothes shopping. This is one of the most fun things to do, right? But when you are shopping in English, it can get a little tricky. Maybe you need a different size. Maybe the price tag is missing. Or maybe you want to return something the next day. These are all situations you will definitely face when shopping abroad. And here is the thing. Store staff in English-speaking countries are usually very friendly and helpful, but you need to know how to communicate with them. So today, we are going to walk through 3 real shopping conversations. Asking for help, trying clothes on, and making a return. By the end of this video, you will feel super confident the next time you shop in English. Let us go. Alright, here are today's 5 key phrases. Get ready. Phrase 1. Do you have this in a different size? Use this when the size you need is not on the rack. Do you have this in a different size? Phrase 2. Can I try this on? Try on means to wear something temporarily to see if it fits. Excuse me, can I try this on? Phrase 3. Where is the fitting room? The fitting room is where you go to try on clothes. Some people also say changing room. Where is the fitting room? Phrase 4. Is this on sale? On sale means the price is reduced. Discounted. Excuse me, is this on sale? Phrase 5. I would like to return this, please. Use this when you want to bring something back and get your money back. I would like to return this, please. Now, let us see these in action.
Hi there. Are you finding everything okay?
Actually, I love this sweater, but it's a little too big. Do you have this in a different size?
Of course. What size do you need?
I think I need a small.
Let me check the back for you. One moment, please. Here you go. This is the last small we have in this color.
Oh, thank you so much. Where's the fitting room?
It's right over there, on the left side. Just past the shoes.
Perfect, thanks.
No problem. Let me know if you need a different size.
Hannah used 2 of our key phrases right away. Nice work, Hannah. First, do you have this in a different size? Super useful, and you can change size to color too. Do you have this in a different color? Same structure. Then she asked, where is the fitting room? Remember, fitting room equals changing room. Both are correct. Also, notice Lucas said, "Let me check the back for you." That means he is going to check the storage area behind the store. If your size is not on the rack, always ask. They often have more in the back. And he said, "This is the last small we have in this color. So if you really like it, grab it quickly." Alright, let us try on some clothes.
Hi. How many items do you have today?
I have 4 pieces. Can I try them all on?
Of course. There's a 5-item limit per room, so you're good. Let me unlock room number 3 for you.
Thank you. Excuse me, what do you think? Does this look okay?
Oh, that color looks great on you. How does it fit?
It's a bit tight around the shoulders. Do you have a medium?
Let me grab one for you. Be right back. Here's the medium. Try this one.
This one fits perfectly. I'll take it.
Awesome. Just hand me anything you don't want when you're done, and you can take what you'd like up to the register.
Great conversation. There were so many useful phrases here. First, how many items do you have today? Most fitting rooms have a limit, usually around 5 to 8 items per room. They count to make sure you do not take too many at once. Then Hannah asked, "Can I try them all on?" Notice she used try on, our key phrase. And here is a really important one. Does this look okay? Or, how does it fit? These are perfect phrases to ask for an honest opinion. The associate will usually be really helpful and give you suggestions. Hannah said, "It is a bit tight around the shoulders." Knowing how to describe the fit is super useful. You can say, "It is too tight." Too small. It is too loose. Too big. It is perfect. Just right. Alright, time for the final scene. The quiz is coming up.
Hi. How can I help you today?
Hi. I'd like to return this, please. I bought it yesterday, but when I got home, I noticed there's a small stain on the back.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Do you have your receipt?
Yes, here it is.
Thank you. Would you like a refund or store credit?
A refund, please. I paid with my credit card.
No problem. The refund will go back to the same card. It usually takes 3 to 5 business days to show up.
Got it. Oh, by the way, I noticed this jacket over there. Is this on sale?
Yes. Everything in that section is 50% off this weekend.
Wow, that's a great deal. I'll take a look.
Take your time. And thank you for being so understanding about the return.
Of course. Thanks for your help.
Excellent. That was the most advanced conversation, but you handled it like a pro. Hannah used our phrase. "I would like to return this, please." Polite and clear. Perfect. Then Jason asked, "Would you like a refund or store credit?" Listen carefully, these are two different things. A refund means you get your money back. Store credit means you do not get cash back, but you get credit to spend at the same store later. Jason also said, it usually takes 3 to 5 business days to show up. Business days means weekdays, not weekends or holidays. So if you return something on a Friday, it might take until the next Wednesday or Thursday. And Hannah used another key phrase. Is this on sale? And Jason said, 50% off. That is half the original price. Big discount. Alright, now it is quiz time. Jason said, everything in that section is 50% off this weekend. What does 50% off mean? A. The items cost $50 more. B. The items are half their original price. C. Only 50 items are available. Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it right. How many of you can get it right? Great job today, everyone. Now you can shop for clothes in English with confidence. Asking for sizes, trying things on, and even making a return. These are real, practical skills you will use all the time. If this video helped you, hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. Next time, we are heading to the airport. Get ready to fly in English. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I would like to send this package to Japan, but I am not sure how to start.
Sending a package abroad. That can feel really tricky, right? Have you ever walked into a post office in an English-speaking country with a package in your hands, and no idea how to even start the conversation? You want to send something home, but the words just will not come out. Or maybe the clerk asks about a customs form and you have no clue what that means. If this sounds familiar, you are in the right place. Today, I have 5 super useful phrases that will make sending letters and packages abroad so much easier. Let us go. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today, we are going to the post office. Whether you are traveling, studying abroad, or living in a new country, at some point you will probably want to send a package or postcard back home. Maybe a gift for your family, a letter to a friend, or even shipping something you bought. But post offices can feel a little tricky. There are forms, weight limits, delivery options, and sometimes tracking numbers to figure out. Do not worry. By the end of this video, you will feel totally confident walking up to any post office counter, in English. Ready? Let us check out today's key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. I would like to send this package to Japan, please. I would like to send this package to Japan, please. Perfect. Just swap Japan with any country you are sending to. Key phrase 2. How much will it cost to send this? How much will it cost to send this? Great. This one helps you compare prices before you decide how to ship. Key phrase 3. Do I need to fill out a customs form? Do I need to fill out a customs form? Yes. This one is so important, especially for international packages. A customs form is a little paper that describes what is inside your box. Forget this, and your package might not arrive. Key phrase 4. What is the fastest delivery option? What is the fastest delivery option? Excellent. Perfect when something is urgent, like a birthday gift. Key phrase 5. Could I get a tracking number, please? Could I get a tracking number, please? Beautiful. A tracking number lets you check online where your package is. Always ask for one. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah is at the post office with a medium-sized package. Watch how she sends it to Japan.
Hi. I would like to send this package to Japan, please.
Of course. Let me weigh it for you. Could you place it on the scale?
Sure, here you go.
It is 1.2 kilograms. How would you like to send it?
How much will it cost to send this?
We have a few options. Standard International is $28 and takes about 2 weeks. Express is $55 and takes about 5 business days.
What is the fastest delivery option?
That would be Priority Express. $68, and it arrives in 2 to 3 business days.
I will go with Express, please. 5 days is fine.
Great choice. I will get that started for you.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how she asked for options before deciding? How much will it cost to send this? What is the fastest delivery option? These two phrases give you so much control. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, post offices usually offer several shipping speeds: standard, express, priority, and so on. You do not have to pick the first one they suggest. Also, Daniel weighed the package and asked how she wanted to send it. This is very common. Do not worry, you do not have to know the weight in advance. Just bring it in, and they will check for you. Now Daniel needs Hannah to fill out a customs form. Watch how she handles it.
Alright, for international shipping to Japan, there is one more thing we need.
That is exactly what I was going to ask. Do I need to fill out a customs form?
Yes, all international packages need one. Here is the form. You will need to describe what is inside, the value of the items, and sign at the bottom.
Okay. What should I write for description of contents?
Something simple and clear. For example, if it is a gift, you can write clothing, gift, or books, personal use. Just be honest about what is inside.
Got it. It is a sweater and some snacks for my sister. About $30 in total.
Perfect. Write sweater and snacks, gift, and $30 for the value.
Thank you. And one more thing. Could I get a tracking number, please?
Absolutely. It is already included with express shipping. Here is your receipt. The tracking number is at the top. You can check it online anytime.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for your help.
Amazing. This situation is so useful for anyone sending packages internationally. Let us look at what Hannah did perfectly. Do I need to fill out a customs form? A customs form is a little paper that tells the country receiving your package what is inside. Every international package needs one. No exceptions. The customs officers use this to check if anything needs special handling or taxes. And remember, Hannah asked, "Could I get a tracking number, please?" Most express services already include tracking, but it is always smart to ask. That way, you can check your package online anytime and see exactly where it is. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, tracking numbers are standard for most shipping options. A week later, Hannah is back at the post office, a little worried. Watch how she asks for help.
Hi. I sent a package to Japan last week, but the tracking has not updated in 3 days. Could you help me?
Of course. Do you have the tracking number with you?
Yes, it is right here on my phone. It says the package left the International Sorting Center on Tuesday, but nothing after that.
Let me take a look. May I see the number, please?
Here you go.
Thank you. Let me check our system. I see. It is actually in transit to Japan right now. International tracking sometimes pauses during flights, which is completely normal. It should update again once it arrives at customs in Japan.
Oh. That is a relief. So it is not lost?
Not at all. Based on the timeline, it should arrive in about 2 more days.
Thank you so much. I was really worried.
Happy to help. And if you ever do not see an update for more than 7 days, feel free to come back and we will check again.
Perfect. Thanks again.
Fantastic. Hannah did such a great job checking in about her package. And did you notice the phrase she started with? Could you help me? This is one of the most useful phrases in any situation, not just the post office. If you were ever confused or worried, just start with, could you help me? And the clerk will guide you through the rest. Let me highlight one more thing from today's phrases. Do I need to fill out a customs form? We use, do I need to, when we want to ask if something is required. It is very polite and very clear. You can use this phrase anywhere. Do I need to sign here? Do I need to pay extra for that? Do I need to bring my ID? So useful, right? Quiz time. Hannah wants to send a package to her sister in Japan. Which question should she ask first? A. Could I get a tracking number, please? B. I would like to send this package to Japan, please. C. Do I need to fill out a customs form? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases for the post office, from sending packages to handling customs forms and tracking numbers like a total pro. I would like to send this package to Japan, please. How much will it cost to send this? Do I need to fill out a customs form? What is the fastest delivery option? Could I get a tracking number, please? Remember, post offices can feel a little stressful at first, but once you know these phrases, you will breeze through every time. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are heading to the train station. Wait till you hear the one phrase Hannah uses to never get on the wrong train again. It is a tiny sentence that saves travelers from so much panic, and once you learn it, you will use it every single trip. You do not want to miss it. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am in Dumbo in Brooklyn for the very first time, and I want to walk across the Brooklyn Bridge at sunset all the way to Manhattan, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever stood in the middle of a famous bridge at sunset? Wind in your hair, golden light everywhere, the perfect photo right in front of you. And thought, I wish someone could take a picture of me here. But how do I even ask a stranger? What if they say no? What if I bother them? Today, Hannah is going to walk across one of the most beautiful bridges in the whole world. The Brooklyn Bridge. From Dumbo on the Brooklyn side, all the way across the East River, to Manhattan, just as the sun sets behind the skyline. And here is the magic part. Hannah is going to use one tiny, polite phrase on a stranger taking photos in the very middle of the Brooklyn Bridge that will turn him into her personal photographer and her insider guide for the 3 best sunset spots in the city. You can use this exact phrase the next time you want a perfect travel photo, anywhere in the world. So put on your walking shoes. Let us cross the Brooklyn Bridge. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is starting her walk in Dumbo, a famous Brooklyn neighborhood right under the Brooklyn Bridge with the most photographed view in New York. Dumbo stands for Down Under the Manhattan Bridge Overpass. And from here Hannah will climb onto the wooden pedestrian walkway of the Brooklyn Bridge itself. She has 3 missions. 1. Find the entrance to the Brooklyn Bridge pedestrian promenade from Dumbo. 2. Ask a stranger in the middle of the bridge to take her photo with the Manhattan skyline behind her. 3. Get insider tips on the best sunset photo spots on the Manhattan side. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, asking a stranger for a small favor. Like taking a photo. Can feel scary. But do not worry. With the right polite phrases, strangers will smile and say yes almost every time. By the end of this video, you will be able to ask for directions politely in a busy tourist area, use the magic phrase to ask a stranger for a small favor, talk about a beautiful view in simple, natural English, and ask locals for their personal sunset recommendations. Ready? Let us head on to the Brooklyn Bridge. Here are today's 5 Brooklyn Bridge sunset key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it on a stranger on the Brooklyn Bridge. Or any tourist spot. It instantly makes the person feel respected and like a local expert. Key phrase 2. Would you mind taking a picture of me? Would you mind taking a picture of me? Lovely. Use this with the magic phrase to ask for a photo. Polite, simple, perfect in front of the Manhattan skyline. Key phrase 3. Which way is the pedestrian walkway? Which way is the pedestrian walkway? Great. Use this in Dumbo to find the entrance to the Brooklyn Bridge. The walkway is up on the upper level, above the cars. Key phrase 4. What a view. What a view. Perfect. A natural, easy reaction phrase. Use it when you see the Manhattan skyline at sunset from the middle of the Brooklyn Bridge. Key phrase 5. Do you know a good spot to watch the sunset? Do you know a good spot to watch the sunset? Wonderful. Use this with locals on the Manhattan side. New Yorkers love to share their favorite views. These 5 phrases are gold for the Brooklyn Bridge. And for any beautiful view in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Brooklyn Bridge situations. Alright. Hannah is standing on the famous cobblestone street in Dumbo, with the giant stone arches of the Brooklyn Bridge rising right above her. The golden late afternoon sun is starting to turn the sky pink. She looks around, unsure which street leads up to the bridge walkway. A friendly local volunteer tourist guide, James, a middle-aged man with a name badge and a navy windbreaker, is standing near a corner helping visitors.
Excuse me. Hi. It's my first time in Dumbo, and honestly, my first time at the Brooklyn Bridge.
Welcome to Brooklyn. You picked the perfect evening. The sunset is going to be incredible. How can I help?
I want to walk across the Brooklyn Bridge to Manhattan. Which way is the pedestrian walkway?
Great choice. Walk 1 block this way along Washington Street, then turn left. You'll see a stairway going up to the upper level. That's the pedestrian walkway. It runs right down the middle of the Brooklyn Bridge, above the cars.
Oh, perfect. How long does the walk across the Brooklyn Bridge take?
About 30 minutes if you stop for photos. And trust me, you will stop for photos. The bridge is about 1.8 kilometers long. With the sunset tonight, give yourself 40 minutes.
Wow, thank you. One more thing. Is there a best photo spot on the Brooklyn Bridge?
Yes. Stop at the very middle. Right between the 2 big stone pylons. From there you can see the Manhattan skyline on one side and Brooklyn on the other. The suspension cables make a beautiful frame for your photo.
That sounds amazing. Thank you so much.
Enjoy the Brooklyn Bridge. And don't forget to look up at the cables. They're 140 years old and still gorgeous.
I will. Thanks again.
Wonderful, Hannah. Look at how she started. Excuse me. Hi. It's my first time. Two tiny phrases, but they do so much work. Excuse me makes the stranger feel respected. It's my first time makes them want to help you. Together, they open almost any door. Then. Which way is the pedestrian walkway? A clean, simple question. Notice. She did not say. Where bridge? Or bridge where? She used a full natural sentence. And James gave her clear directions because the question was clear. Also notice. Hannah asked two follow-up questions. How long does it take? And is there a best photo spot? Each question gave her more useful information. One question is good. 3 questions turn a stranger into a guide. Use these phrases anywhere. At a train station, at a museum, in Dumbo, at the Brooklyn Bridge, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus curiosity equals friends and great tips. Hannah is now standing at the very middle of the Brooklyn Bridge, between the 2 huge Gothic stone pylons. The suspension cables rise above her like a giant harp. The sun is low, the East River glows orange, and the Manhattan skyline is bathed in golden light. A friendly tourist photographer, David, a man in his 30s wearing a light gray jacket and carrying a serious camera, is carefully framing a shot of the skyline near the railing.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place.
Oh, of course. What can I do?
Would you mind taking a picture of me with the Manhattan skyline behind me? It's my first time on the Brooklyn Bridge.
Happy to. Hand me your phone. And what a perfect time. The light is golden right now. Step back a little so I can get the suspension cables above you. Yes. Perfect.
Like this?
Beautiful. 3, 2, 1. Smile. Let me take a few more. One wide, one with you looking out at the river.
You're so good at this.
I come here every other weekend with my camera. The Brooklyn Bridge at sunset is my favorite spot in the whole city.
Wow. What a view.
Right? See those tall towers on the left? That's the financial district. The big one in the middle is One World Trade. And way down to the right, you can see the Statue of Liberty if you squint.
I see her. Tiny but beautiful. Hey. Since you know this place so well. Once I get to Manhattan, do you know a good spot to watch the sunset from over there?
Oh, 3 great spots. 1. Keep walking off the Brooklyn Bridge and head to Pier 17 at South Street Seaport. 2. Go up to top of the rock for the high view. 3. And this is my favorite. Walk along the FDR walkway just north of the bridge. Locals only. Way less crowded, same beautiful view back at the Brooklyn Bridge.
That last one sounds perfect. Thank you so much.
Enjoy the rest of the walk. And tell people a guy named David on the Brooklyn Bridge sent you.
I will. Have a beautiful evening.
Amazing. Look at what just happened on the Brooklyn Bridge. Hannah did not just get one photo. She got several beautiful photos, and she learned 3 insider sunset spots, and she made a new friend named David. Why did the magic phrase work so well? Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. Let us break it down. Could I trouble you? Equals super polite. It shows you respect the stranger's time. For a quick favor. Equals small. It tells them this won't take long. You seem to know this place. equals a tiny compliment. People love feeling like an expert. Also notice. Hannah said. Would you mind taking a picture of me? That's the polite, natural way to ask. Not. Take my picture, please. Would you mind? Is softer and more respectful. And the simple reaction. What a view. 3 words, but they invited David to share even more about the Manhattan skyline. Short reactions equal long conversations. Use them everywhere on the Brooklyn Bridge and beyond. Hannah has finished crossing the Brooklyn Bridge and stepped down onto the streets of Manhattan. The sky is now deep pink and purple. She's near City Hall Park, looking back at the bridge. An older local New Yorker, Robert, a man in his 60s in a tweed jacket walking a small dog, is standing near the railing, watching the sunset.
Hi. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. I just walked across the Brooklyn Bridge for the first time. What a view.
Oh, isn't it something? 40 years in this city and I still stop every time. First time on the Brooklyn Bridge, huh? You picked a perfect evening.
Thank you. Quick question. You seem to know this area really well. Do you know a good spot to watch the rest of the sunset? Someone on the bridge told me about a walkway nearby.
Oh, you mean the FDR walkway? Yes. Head 2 blocks east toward the river. There's a little walking path right along the East River, just north of the Brooklyn Bridge. Almost no tourists. You can sit on a bench and watch the Brooklyn Bridge light up as the sky goes dark.
That sounds magical. Are there any other sunset spots a local would recommend?
3, really. 1. Or I just sent you, the FDR walkway. 2. Brooklyn Bridge Park back on the Dumbo side, but you just came from there. And 3. For the best high view of the whole skyline, take the elevator up to top of the Rock at Rockefeller Center. About a 15-minute subway ride. The Brooklyn Bridge looks like a tiny string of pearls from up there.
Wow. Locals really do know the best places.
The trick is just to ask. Most New Yorkers will help you if you ask nicely. Like you did.
Thank you so much. What's your dog's name?
Charlie. Charlie, say hi to the nice traveler.
Hi, Charlie. Thank you both. Have a beautiful evening.
Enjoy the sunset. And come back to walk the Brooklyn Bridge in winter. Totally different magic.
Wonderful. Hannah just walked all the way across the Brooklyn Bridge from Dumbo to Manhattan. Got beautiful sunset photos. And collected 3 insider tips from real New Yorkers. All from 5 tiny, polite phrases. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, "Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place." It worked perfectly with David in the middle of the Brooklyn Bridge. It even came back with Robert on the Manhattan side. Magic phrases travel. Politeness plus a tiny compliment equals strangers turning into photographers, guides, and friends. On the Brooklyn Bridge, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to a stranger taking photos in the very middle of the Brooklyn Bridge, she could have just said, "Take my picture, please." Instead, she used one little phrase that turned the stranger into her personal photographer and her sunset guide for the city. What was that magic phrase? A. Hey, give me your camera. B. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. C. Are you a photographer? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any beautiful view and any kind stranger anywhere in the world into a smooth, warm, friendly moment. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. Would you mind taking a picture of me? Which way is the pedestrian walkway? What a view! Do you know a good spot to watch the sunset? Remember, the Brooklyn Bridge has been connecting Manhattan and Brooklyn since 1883. Millions of people walk across it every year. With these 5 phrases, you do not just walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. You become part of the sunset story. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading to the bright neon heart of New York City, Times Square. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses on a busy TKTS booth worker that turns a chaotic line into her personal Broadway concierge and gets her a half-price ticket to a top show that same night. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want to score the best deal at any big tourist spot, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want a haircut, but I am worried they will cut too much.
Hey everyone. Have you ever sat down in a hair salon, looked in the mirror, and thought, "Oh no, how do I even explain what I want?" You point at your hair, you wave your hands, you say short, but not too short. And then you walk out looking like a totally different person. It is stressful, right? Do not worry. That ends today. I have 5 super simple phrases that will help you get the exact haircut you want, anywhere in the world. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the hair salon. Getting a haircut in another country can feel a little scary. You do not want to mess up your hair, and you really do not want to walk out crying. But here is the good news. Hairdressers all over the world hear the same kinds of requests every single day. You do not need fancy vocabulary. You just need a few clear, simple phrases. So today, I will show you exactly how to book your haircut, tell the stylist what you want, and double-check the result before you leave the chair. Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. I would like a haircut, please. I would like a haircut, please. Perfect. This is your opening line. Simple, polite, and works in any salon. Key phrase 2. Just a trim, please. Just a trim, please. Great. A trim means just a small cut. Only 1 or 2 centimeters. Use this when you want to keep your style but tidy it up. Key phrase 3. Can you take about an inch off? Can you take about an inch off? Excellent. An inch is about 2.5 centimeters. You can also say 2 inches or 3 inches. Whatever you want. This phrase tells the stylist exactly how much to cut. Key phrase 4. Please do not go too short. Please do not go too short. This one is gold. Use it when you are worried the stylist might cut too much. It is polite, it is clear, and it can save your whole haircut. Key phrase 5. Can I see the back, please? Can I see the back, please? Beautiful. At the end of your haircut, the stylist will usually hold up a mirror so you can check the back of your head. If they do not, just ask. It is totally normal and very polite. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. All right. Hannah walks into a busy hair salon. Watch how she asks for a haircut at the front desk.
Hi there. I would like a haircut, please.
Hi. Of course. Do you have an appointment with us today?
No, I do not. Is it possible to walk in?
Let me check. Yes, we have a stylist available in about 15 minutes. Is that okay?
That is perfect, thank you.
Great. Can I get your name, please?
It is Hannah.
Lovely. And just so I can let the stylist know. Are you thinking of a trim, or something a little bigger?
Just a trim, please. Nothing too dramatic.
Got it. Please have a seat over there, and Ryan will be with you very soon.
Thank you so much.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how she opened with one super simple line? I would like a haircut, please. That is all you need. No long sentence, no complicated grammar. Just a friendly, clear request. And here is a little tip. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, many salons take walk-ins, which means you can come in without booking. But during weekends or busy hours, you might have to wait. So do not be surprised if they say, "We have something in 20 minutes." Just relax, grab a coffee, and you are all set. Now Hannah is in the styling chair. Ryan, the stylist, is ready to start. Let us see how she explains exactly what she wants.
Hi Hannah, I am Ryan. So, what are we doing today?
Hi Ryan. Just a trim, please. But could you take about an inch off?
About an inch off the length. Got it. Anything else? Layers? Bangs?
No, no layers. I would like to keep the same style. Just neater.
Sounds great. And how about the front? Same length?
Yes, same length, please. And please do not go too short. Last time I had a haircut, the stylist took off way more than I wanted.
Do not worry, I will not. I will cut a little, then we will check together before I do any more. How does that sound?
That sounds perfect. Thank you.
All right, let us get started.
This is the part one really want you to remember. Please do not go too short. This is the magic phrase that protects your hair. Even if your stylist seems super experienced. Say it anyway. You and the stylist might have very different ideas of what short means. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, hairdressers are usually super happy when you speak up. They would much rather cut a little, check with you, and then cut more. Than cut too much and have you leave unhappy. So always be clear about what you want. It is your hair, your call. Ryan has finished the cut. Now Hannah wants to check the back of her hair before leaving the chair. Watch how she asks.
Okay Hannah, all done. What do you think?
Oh wow, it looks great. Can I see the back, please?
Of course. Here you go.
Oh, that is lovely. It is neat, but it still looks like me. I am so happy.
I am so glad you like it. Would you like me to use a little hair product to finish?
Yes, please. Just something light. Nothing too sticky.
No problem. A bit of light cream. Perfect for your hair type.
Thank you so much, Ryan. Honestly, this is the best haircut I have had in ages.
That is so kind of you to say. Enjoy the rest of your day.
So lovely. Hannah was clear, polite, and she even checked the back before leaving. And did you notice how she used a small but powerful phrase? Can I see the back, please? We use can I see anytime we want to look at something more carefully. It is super polite and works in shops, restaurants, and salons too. Also, she said just something light when Ryan offered hair product. Just something light is a great way to say a small amount, not strong. Try using it next time you order coffee, food, or anything else where you want a softer version. Quiz time. Hannah is sitting in the chair and she is worried the stylist might cut too much. Which phrase should she use to protect her hair? A. Just a trim, please. B. Please do not go too short. C. Can I see the back, please? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will help you walk into any hair salon and get the exact look you want. No stress, no surprises. I would like a haircut, please. Just a trim, please. Can you take about an inch off? Please do not go too short. Can I see the back, please? Remember, your hair is your hair. Speak up, ask questions, and double-check before you leave. With these 5 phrases in your pocket, you will walk out of every salon smiling. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the movie theater. Wait till you hear the one sneaky phrase Hannah uses at the snack counter to get the best seat in the house. Trust me, it is a total game changer, and you will wish you had known it sooner. You do not want to miss it. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to order a pastry at the bakery, but I do not know what to say.
Hey everyone. Have you ever walked into a bakery in another country and felt like a kid at a candy store? Your eyes are huge, the smell is amazing, but you have no idea what to say. You point, you smile, you mumble this one. And you walk away with something completely different from what you wanted. It happens to all of us. But today, I am going to fix that. I have 5 super simple bakery phrases, plus 1 secret phrase that gets you the warmest, freshest, just out of the oven pastry every single time. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the bakery. Now bakeries are everywhere. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, you will find cozy little bakeries on almost every corner. Warm bread, buttery croissants, sweet little cakes. It is pure magic. But here is the thing. Most bakeries have so many beautiful things in the display case that ordering can feel a little scary, especially in English. Do not worry. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say to point, choose, ask for fresh pastries, warm them up, and take them to go like a total pro. Plus, that one secret phrase that always gets you something straight from the oven. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. Could I have one of these, please? Could I have one of these, please? Beautiful. This is the easiest, friendliest way to order anything in a bakery. Just point at the display case and say it. Done. Key phrase 2. What do you recommend? What do you recommend? Lovely. When you cannot decide. And honestly, who can? Just ask the baker. They know what is best, and they love sharing their favorites. Key phrase 3. What has just come out of the oven? What has just come out of the oven? This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Bakers spend all morning baking fresh batches, and the warm, just-baked pastries are always the best. Most customers do not ask. But you will, and you will get the freshest, warmest treat in the whole shop. Key phrase 4. Could you warm it up for me? Could you warm it up for me? Perfect. If your pastry has been sitting for a while, just ask. Most bakeries are happy to pop it in the oven for 30 seconds. It makes a huge difference. Key phrase 5. Can I get it to go, please? Can I get it to go, please? Wonderful. To go means you want to take it with you, not eat it inside the shop. The baker will pop it in a paper bag. Easy. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. All right. Hannah walks into a cozy neighborhood bakery filled with the smell of fresh bread. Liam, a friendly male baker, stands behind the counter wearing a white apron over a checkered shirt. The display case is full of croissants, muffins, and small cakes. Watch how she politely orders her favorite pastry.
Good morning. Wow, everything looks incredible.
Good morning. Welcome in. Take your time. Anything catching your eye?
Yes. Could I have one of these, please?
Of course. The almond croissant. Great choice. Anything else?
Everything looks so good. What do you recommend?
Well, our chocolate twist is a customer favorite, and the blueberry muffin is super popular too.
Ooh, the chocolate twist sounds amazing. I will take one of those, please.
Excellent choice. That will be $6.50.
Here you go. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. Enjoy.
Lovely job, Hannah. Did you hear how easy that was? Could I have one of these, please? You do not need to know the name of every pastry. Just point and say one of these. That is it. It works for cakes, breads, donuts, anything in a glass case. And when you cannot decide? What do you recommend? Is your magic helper? The baker will give you their honest favorite, and you will discover something delicious that you might never have tried. Try it next time. Bakers love it when you ask. Now Hannah is back at the bakery a few days later. The morning sun is shining through the window. Daniel, a friendly male baker in his late 20s wearing a clean white apron, is arranging a tray of warm pastries behind the counter. Watch how she unlocks the secret phrase.
Hi. It smells absolutely amazing in here today.
Thank you. We have been baking since 5 in the morning.
Wow, that is early. Quick question. What has just come out of the oven?
Oh, you picked the perfect moment. These cinnamon rolls are still warm. Literally 5 minutes out of the oven. And the sourdough bread on the back shelf is still steaming.
That sounds wonderful. I will take 1 cinnamon roll, please.
Great pick. Would you like me to wrap it in a paper bag, or would you like a plate?
A paper bag, please. I cannot wait to try it.
Here you go. Be careful, it is still warm in the middle.
Thank you so much. I will definitely come back tomorrow morning.
Anytime. Enjoy.
Yes. Hannah just unlocked the secret. Did you hear the magic phrase? What has just come out of the oven? This one little question is your shortcut to bakery happiness. Bakers in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia are usually baking fresh batches all morning long. But the freshest pastries do not always sit in the front of the display. Sometimes they are still cooling on the back tray. When you ask this question, the baker will show you what is hot, fresh, and absolutely perfect. And listen to this beautiful word. Absolutely. Hannah said, "It smells absolutely amazing." Absolutely is a strong, warm word that makes any compliment sound bigger and brighter. Try using it today. Hannah is at the bakery again, this time in a hurry. She is holding her phone and a small backpack. Ethan, a friendly male staff member in his early 20s wearing a black apron, is at the front counter. Watch how she politely orders to go and gets her pastry warmed up.
Hi. I am in a bit of a rush. Could I have one of those croissants, please?
Sure. Eating in or to go?
Can I get it to go, please? I am heading to the train station.
No problem. It has been on the shelf for about an hour, though. Would you like me to warm it up?
Oh, yes please. Could you warm it up for me?
Absolutely. It will just take 30 seconds in the oven.
Perfect, thank you so much.
Here you go. Fresh and warm. Have a wonderful trip.
Thank you. You are a lifesaver.
My pleasure. Safe travels.
So sweet. Hannah was polite, friendly, and super smart with her time. Did you catch the 2 phrases that saved her morning? Can I get it to go, please? And could you warm it up for me? To go is one of the most useful little phrases in everyday English. It works at bakeries, cafes, restaurants. Anywhere you order food. Eating in means you will sit down. To go means take it with you. And could you warm it up for me? Wow, this one transforms cold leftovers into a fresh tasting treat. Use it any time something has been sitting out. A croissant, a slice of pizza, even a sandwich. Quiz time. Hannah really wants the warmest, freshest pastry. Straight from the oven. Which phrase is her magic key? A. Could you warm it up for me? B. What has just come out of the oven? C. Could I have one of these, please? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any bakery into your own personal sweet paradise. Could I have one of these, please? What do you recommend? What has just come out of the oven? Could you warm it up for me? Can I get it to go, please? Remember, bakers love friendly customers, and they love sharing what is freshest. Smile, point, ask. And you will always walk out with the very best treat in the shop. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are heading to the farmer's market. Wait till you hear the one clever phrase Hannah whispers to a vendor right before closing time that gets her a huge bag of fresh fruit for half the price. Most tourists pay full price all day, but you will not, because your wallet is about to love you. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to find a book at the library, but I do not know what to say to the librarian.
Hey everyone. Have you ever walked into a library in another country and felt totally lost? Big rooms, tall shelves, hundreds of books. And you just stand there, holding your phone, too shy to ask anyone anything. It is a little intimidating, right? Do not worry. That ends today. I have 5 super simple phrases that will help you find any book, borrow it, and even secretly Unlock a stack of free books that most tourists never know about. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the library. Now you might be thinking, Emma, libraries are quiet. I will not need much English in there. But trust me, libraries are one of the best places to practice English when you travel. They are free, peaceful, full of friendly people, and many of them in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia. Even let visitors borrow books with a special tourist-friendly card. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say to find a book, borrow it, and discover one little secret phrase that opens up a whole world of free books. Even if you do not live in the country. Ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. Could you help me find a book about local history? Could you help me find a book about local history? Beautiful. This is the polite way to ask the librarian for help. Just add the topic. History, cooking, animals, anything you like. Key phrase 2. Do I need a library card to borrow books? Do I need a library card to borrow books? Perfect. In most countries, you need a small card to take books home. This question is your first step. Key phrase 3. How long can I keep them? How long can I keep them? Great. Keep here means borrow. Most libraries lend books for 2 or 3 weeks. Always ask, so you do not forget. Key phrase 4. Can I get a temporary visitor card? Can I get a temporary visitor card? This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Many libraries in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia offer free guest cards just for visitors. With this card, you can borrow real books, use free Wi-Fi, and sometimes even get free passes to local museums. Most tourists never ask. But you will. Key phrase 5. Is there a quiet study area I can use? Is there a quiet study area I can use? Lovely. Libraries usually have special quiet rooms or comfy desks for studying or reading. Just ask, and the staff will point you in the right direction. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah walks into a bright modern library and approaches the help desk. James, a friendly librarian, is standing behind the counter. Watch how she politely asks for help finding the perfect book.
Hi. Could you help me find a book about local history?
Of course. Are you looking for something easy to read, or more academic?
Easy to read, please. I am visiting from abroad, and I want to learn more about this city.
Perfect. We have a wonderful section called Local Stories. It is on the 2nd floor, in the right corner near the window.
That sounds amazing. Are there any books with photos? I love pictures.
Yes. Look for the big blue book called Our City in Pictures. It is very popular with visitors.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. Enjoy your reading.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how polite she was? Could you help me find a book about local history? The magic word here is could you. It is softer and more polite than can you, or tell me where. Use it any time you ask a stranger for help. At a library, a museum, even in a shop. And did you hear how she explained her situation? I am visiting from abroad, and I want to learn more about this city. Adding a little context helps the librarian pick the perfect book for you. Try it next time. It works like magic. Now Hannah carries the big blue book to the checkout desk. Mark, a friendly staff member in a navy cardigan, is standing behind the counter with a scanner in his hand. Watch how she borrows the book and asks the secret visitor card question.
Hi. I would like to borrow this book, please. Do I need a library card to borrow books?
Yes, you do. Are you a member?
Not yet. I am just visiting from abroad. Can I get a temporary visitor card?
Oh, that is a great question. Most tourists never ask, but yes. We offer free visitor cards. You can borrow up to 3 books, use our free Wi-Fi, and even pick up a free pass to 2 local museums.
Wow, really? That is incredible. How long can I keep them?
2 weeks. And if you finish early, just drop them in the return box. It is right by the front door, open 24 hours.
Perfect. What do I need to sign up?
Just your passport and a phone number. It takes about 3 minutes.
Amazing. Let us do it.
Coming right up.
Wow, Hannah just unlocked the secret. Did you hear the magic phrase? Can I get a temporary visitor card? This one little question opens a whole new world. Free books, free Wi-Fi, even free museum passes. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, many libraries offer these guest cards, but you have to ask. They almost never advertise it. And listen to this beautiful question. How long can I keep them? Keep is a friendly way to say borrow or have. We use it in everyday English all the time. How long can I keep this? Works for books, cups, umbrellas, even rented bikes. Hannah walks toward a peaceful reading room with comfortable desks. She sees Tom, a friendly young man in a casual sweater, sitting near a big window with his laptop. Watch how she politely asks if she can join the quiet zone.
Excuse me. Is there a quiet study area I can use? I want to read for a while.
Yes. This is the quiet zone, actually. There are open desks right behind me, by the window.
Oh, perfect. Is it okay to sit here? I will not make any noise, I promise.
Of course. It is a quiet area, but everyone is welcome. Just keep your phone on silent.
Got it. Thank you so much. Wait. Do you know if there is free Wi-Fi here?
Yes. The network is library guest. No password needed. And there are power outlets under the desk too.
Wow, this place is wonderful.
I know, right? I come here every weekend.
Thanks for your help. Enjoy your reading.
You too.
So lovely. Hannah was polite, friendly, and a little bit clever. And did you notice the powerful little phrase she used to find the perfect spot? Is there a quiet study area I can use? We use this in libraries, cafes, hotels, even airports. It is a super gentle way to find a calm place to relax or study. Also, did you hear how Tom said, of course? It is a warm, welcoming way to say yes, no problem. Try it when someone asks you for a small favor. It sounds friendly and kind. Quiz time. Hannah is at the checkout desk, and she is a tourist. She does not live in the country. Which phrase is her magic key to unlock a stack of free books for visitors? A. Do you have free Wi-Fi? B. Can I get a temporary visitor card? C. How much does this book cost? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any library into your own personal book paradise. Could you help me find a book about local history? Do I need a library card to borrow books? How long can I keep them? Can I get a temporary visitor card? Is there a quiet study area I can use? Remember, libraries are one of the friendliest places in the world. Speak up, smile, and do not forget to ask for that secret visitor card. With these 5 phrases in your pocket, every library will feel like your second home. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are heading to the bakery. Wait till you hear the one simple phrase Hannah whispers to the baker that magically gets her a still warm, just out of the oven pastry. Most tourists walk right past it, but you will not, because your taste buds are about to thank you. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to go to the amusement park, but I do not know what to say.
Hey everyone. Have you ever been to a huge amusement park, looked at a roller coaster line, and thought, 2 hours? There is no way. You stand in the sun, you wait, you wait, you wait. And by the time you get on, you are tired, hot, and starving. Well, today, we are going to fix that. I have got 5 super useful amusement park phrases. Plus one sneaky little phrase that lets Hannah skip a huge line and ride her favorite roller coaster twice in a row. Most tourists wait 2 hours. But you will not. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today, we are going to the amusement park. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, amusement parks are huge summer adventures. Think tall roller coasters, spinning teacups, water rides, cotton candy, popcorn, and screams of joy everywhere. It is pure happiness. But it can also be a little overwhelming in English. Lines are long. Signs are everywhere. Staff move quickly. You might wonder, how do I find the shortest line? Where do I buy a fast ticket? Can my niece go on this ride? Where do I put my backpack? Do not worry. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say. Plus, that one clever phrase that lets you skip past most of the crowd and get on the best rides over and over. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. How long is the wait time for this ride? How long is the wait time for this ride? Beautiful. Wait time means how many minutes you will stand in line. Some rides have a sign that shows it, but the staff always know. And it never hurts to ask. Key phrase 2. Where can I get an express pass? Where can I get an express pass? Lovely. An express pass. Sometimes called a fast pass or skip the line ticket. Lets you go through a much shorter line. It costs extra, but on a busy day, it can save you hours. Key phrase 3. Is there a single rider line? Is there a single rider line? This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. A single rider line is a special line for people riding alone, and it is almost always so much faster than the regular line. Even if you came with a friend, you can split up. And you will be riding in minutes. Most tourists never know about this. Key phrase 4. What is the height requirement for this ride? What is the height requirement for this ride? Great! Many rides have a minimum height. For safety. If you are with kids, ask before you stand in line, so nobody gets disappointed at the front. Key phrase 5. Where can I rent a locker? Where can I rent a locker? Perfect. Most big amusement parks have lockers near the rides. You can leave your bag, phone, snacks. Anything you do not want to hold on a roller coaster. Smart move. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. It is a bright, sunny morning at the front entrance of a big amusement park. Colorful flags wave in the breeze. Hannah, holding a small backpack, walks up to the guest services window. Tyler, a friendly male staff member in his late 20s wearing a clean park polo shirt and a name badge, stands behind the counter with a big welcoming smile. Watch how she plans her perfect day.
Good morning. This is my first time here. It is amazing.
Good morning. Welcome to Sunshine Park. We are so happy to have you. How can I help?
Quick question. How long is the wait time for the big roller coaster today?
It is already about 90 minutes, and it usually gets longer after lunch.
Oh wow, that is a long wait. Where can I get an express pass?
Great question. You can buy one right here, or on our app. The express pass is $40, and it cuts most wait times to about 10 minutes.
That sounds perfect. I will take one, please.
Wonderful. Here is your wristband. Just show it to the staff at each ride.
Thank you. One more thing. Where can I rent a locker?
Lockers are right behind the main fountain, next to the gift shop. They are $10 for the whole day.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Have an awesome day at the park.
Beautiful, Hannah. Did you hear those 3 super important phrases? How long is the wait time? This is the perfect first question at any park, anywhere in the world. The staff always know. They get this question hundreds of times a day. With the answer, you can plan your day smartly. Where can I get an express pass? This one is especially handy on busy days. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, almost every big park sells some kind of front-of-line pass. And the names change, but the idea is the same. It is an investment, but on a packed Saturday, it is pure magic. Where can I rent a locker? Such a smart move. Roller coasters today often will not even let you on with a backpack or a loose phone. A locker keeps everything safe. And your hands free for cotton candy. A few hours later, Hannah stands near the entrance of the park's biggest roller coaster. The regular line is enormous. Winding back and forth, full of people. Ryan, a friendly male ride operator in his mid-20s, stands at the entrance gate wearing a black uniform polo shirt with the park logo and a baseball cap. Watch how she discovers the secret line.
Hi. Wow, this line is really long today.
Yes. It is our most popular ride. About a 90-minute wait right now in the regular line.
Oh. I have an express pass, but my friend does not, and we got separated. Quick question. Is there a single rider line?
Yes, there is. Right over there to the left. We use it to fill empty seats on the train. The wait is usually only 10 or 15 minutes.
Really? That is incredible. Can anyone use it?
Absolutely. As long as you do not mind riding without your group, you are welcome to jump in. Most days, single riders are on the coaster in less than 10 minutes.
That is perfect. I will go in the single rider line.
Awesome. Have an amazing ride. And listen. If you loved it, you can come right back and do it again. The line stays short all day.
Wait. Really? Thank you so much. You are a lifesaver.
Anytime. Hold on tight.
Wow. Did you catch the magic moment? Hannah just skipped a 90-minute line. And the staff member even told her she could ride again right after. Is there a single rider line? This phrase is your golden ticket at amusement parks all over the world. Roller coasters often have empty single seats. And the staff need to fill them fast. So they keep a separate line for solo riders. Most families and groups do not want to split up, so that line stays short all day. Here is the trick. Even if you are not actually alone, you can split up with your friend or partner for a few minutes, both jump in the single rider line, and ride again and again. Most tourists in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia do not know about this. But you do now. And listen to that lovely word. Absolutely. Ryan said, absolutely. As long as you do not mind riding without your group. Absolutely means yes, 100% yes. Try using it today. Later in the afternoon. Hannah is now near the Gentle Family Coaster area with her 7-year-old niece, Lily. Lily is bouncing with excitement, pointing at a colorful, smaller roller coaster. Mike, a friendly male staff member in his 30s wearing a park polo and a kind smile, stands at the ride entrance holding a measuring stick on a stand. Watch how she makes a magical memory.
Hi there. My niece is so excited to try this ride.
Hello. That is wonderful. She picked a great one. It is a perfect first coaster.
Quick question. What is the height requirement for this ride?
Riders need to be at least 110 centimeters tall. That is about 3 feet 7 inches.
Lily, come stand here for a moment, sweetie.
Let us see. Oh, perfect. She is just over the line. She is good to go.
Yay. Did you hear that, Lily? You can ride.
And one quick tip. Please leave any loose items in the bins right before you board. Phones, hats, sunglasses. Anything that could fall.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Have a wonderful ride. She is going to love it.
So sweet. Hannah is going to make a memory her niece will never forget. All because she asked the right question at the right moment. What is the height requirement for this ride? This phrase is so important when you are with kids. It saves tears at the front of the line. Just ask first. Friendly and clear. And the staff will always help. Many parks even have a measuring sign at the entrance, but a quick question is the fastest way. Okay. Now it is quiz time. This one is a fun one. Quiz time. Hannah skipped a 90-minute line at the biggest roller coaster. And she got to ride it twice in a row. Which phrase was her secret weapon? A. How long is the wait time? B. Is there a single rider line? C. Where can I rent a locker? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will make your next amusement park day so much easier. And more fun. How long is the wait time for this ride? Where can I get an express pass? Is there a single rider line? What is the height requirement for this ride? Where can I rent a locker? Remember, park staff want to help you. Smile, ask kindly, and you will always have a smoother, faster, happier day at the park. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the zoo. Wait till you hear the one clever question Hannah asks the zookeeper that gets her right up close to the lions exactly when they are being fed. Most visitors walk right past it, but you will not, because you will know exactly what to say. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to ask a stranger to take a photo of us at the Bow Bridge in Central Park, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever been at a beautiful spot? A famous bridge, a sunny lawn, a stunning fountain. And wanted to ask a stranger to take a photo of you, but did not know what to say in English? Today, we are going on a Saturday picnic in Central Park, right here in New York City. By the end of this video, you will know the one simple phrase that turns a complete stranger at the Bow Bridge in Central Park into a brand new friend. In under 1 minute. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, we are spending a beautiful Saturday in Central Park, in the middle of Manhattan, NYC. Central Park is huge. 843 acres, from 59th Street all the way up to 110th Street, between 5th Avenue and Central Park West. People come to Central Park to picnic on Sheep Meadow, take photos on Bow Bridge, listen to music at Bethesda Fountain, row little boats on the lake, and just relax under the trees. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, big city parks are where strangers actually talk to each other. It is polite, friendly, and totally normal. So today's English will work in any park, anywhere. But Hannah will use it right here, in beautiful Central Park. Today, you will meet Hannah, walk through 3 real spots in Central Park, and learn 5 easy, polite English phrases. By the end, you will know exactly how to make a new friend in Central Park. Or in any park in the world. Ready? Let us go. Here are today's 5 key phrases for a Saturday picnic in Central Park. Repeat each one with me. Slow and clear. Key phrase 1. Could you take a quick photo of us? Could you take a quick photo of us? Beautiful. This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. The magic word is quick. It tells the stranger, I will not take much of your time. So polite, so easy to say yes to. Key phrase 2. Is this spot taken? Is this spot taken? Lovely. 5 magic words for any crowded park, cafe, or beach. It is short, polite, and gives the stranger an easy way to say yes or no. Key phrase 3. Mind if we sit next to you? Mind if we sit next to you? Great. Mind if is one of the most polite ways to ask permission in English. It works everywhere on Sheep Meadow, on a bench, on a picnic blanket. Key phrase 4. Which way to Bow Bridge? Which way to Bow Bridge? Perfect. New Yorkers love giving directions when you ask politely. Quick, clear, friendly. And works for any spot in Central Park. Key phrase 5. What is your favorite spot in Central Park? What is your favorite spot in Central Park? Wonderful. This is the magic question that turns small talk into real conversation. Locals love this question. You will get insider tips, hidden gems, and sometimes even a new friend. These 5 phrases are gold in Central Park. And in any beautiful park in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Central Park situations. Alright. Hannah is standing on the famous Bow Bridge in Central Park. The lake is sparkling behind her. Ryan, a friendly jogger, is taking a water break next to the railing.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Could you take a quick photo of us? My friend and I, right here on the bow bridge.
Oh, totally. Best photo spot in all of Central Park, honestly. Happy to help. Want the lake behind you, or the skyline?
The lake, please. And could you press the big button on top?
Got it. 1, 2. Say Central Park.
Central Park.
Beautiful. Want me to take one more, just in case?
Yes, please. You are so kind.
Done. Here. Check it.
Oh wow, it is perfect. Thank you so much. Are you from New York?
Born and raised. I jog through Central Park every Saturday morning. You picked a great spot. The Bow Bridge is in like 100 movies.
That is so cool. Quick question. Which way to Bethesda Fountain?
Easy. Walk that way, past the rowboats on the lake, and you will see it in 5 minutes. Cannot miss it.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your run.
Enjoy Central Park. Have a great Saturday.
Great job, Hannah. Did you catch the magic phrase? Could you take a quick photo of us? This is the one simple phrase that turns a complete stranger in Central Park into a brand new friend. In under 1 minute. The secret word is quick. It tells the stranger, I will not take much of your time. Super polite. Super easy to say yes to. You can use this same pattern anywhere in the US, UK, Canada, or Australia. Could you take a quick photo of us in front of the bridge? Could you take a quick photo of us by the fountain? Could you take a quick photo of us with the skyline? And one more tiny tip. Could you press the big button on top? Is gold for older phones or when someone is not sure how your camera works. Polite, clear, and stress-free. Hannah finds a beautiful spot on Sheep Meadow in Central Park. Picnic blankets, frisbees, and sunshine everywhere. Marcus is reading a book on a nearby blanket, with extra space next to him.
Hi. Sorry to interrupt. Is this spot taken?
Nope. All yours. Sheep Meadow is the best lawn in Central Park, by the way. Great choice.
Thank you. Mind if we sit next to you? It is so crowded today.
Of course not. Saturdays in Central Park are always busy. Especially when the weather is this perfect.
You come here a lot?
Every weekend. I live 2 blocks from Central Park, on the Upper West Side. Sheep Meadow is basically my backyard.
That sounds amazing. Quick question. What is your favorite spot in Central Park?
That is a hard one. Probably Bethesda Fountain at sunset. Or Belvedere Castle if you like a view. But honestly, right here on Sheep Meadow with a book on a Saturday. That is hard to beat.
Sold. We are staying here for a while.
Smart move. Oh. And if you get hungry, the food carts on Central Park West are great. There is a halal cart right by the entrance.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your book.
Enjoy Central Park, you too.
2 beautiful phrases there. Is this spot taken? 5 magic words for any crowded park, cafe, or beach. It is polite, short, and super easy to remember. Notice. It is not can I sit here? That is a little too direct. Is this spot taken? Gives the stranger an easy way to say yes or no. Mind if we sit next to you? This is the friendly follow-up. Mind if. is one of the most polite ways to ask permission in English. You can use it everywhere. Mind if I join you? Mind if we share the bench? Mind if I take this seat? Tiny pro tip. When you say, mind if we sit next to you? The answer of course not means yes, you can sit. It sounds confusing, but it just means, I do not mind. Do not worry. In Central Park, body language and a smile will always tell you the truth. Hannah arrives at the beautiful Bethesda fountain in Central Park. A street musician is playing guitar. Ben, a local park regular, is sitting on the steps with his dog.
Wow. This place is stunning. Excuse me. Which way to Bow Bridge from here? I think I came from the wrong side.
Oh, no worries. Central Park is huge, everybody gets a little lost. Bow Bridge is that way. See the path past the rowboats? 5-minute walk along the lake.
Thank you so much. And quick last question. What is your favorite spot in Central Park?
Honestly? Right here. Bethesda Fountain at golden hour. The light hits the water, the musicians come out, the whole park slows down. It is magic.
That sounds beautiful. We are definitely staying for sunset.
Smart. And if you want a hidden gem, walk 5 more minutes that way to Strawberry Fields. Beautiful little memorial. Most tourists in Central Park miss it.
Thank you so much. What is your dog's name?
This is Biscuit. He is a Central Park regular too.
Hi, Biscuit. Could you take a quick photo of me with him?
Ha! Absolutely. Biscuit loves the camera. Big button on top, right?
Exactly. Thank you.
1. 2. Say Central Park.
Central Park.
Done. Enjoy the rest of your day. Welcome to the Central Park family.
Wonderful. Hannah is now sitting on Sheep Meadow in Central Park with perfect photos from Bow Bridge, a new friend who showed her Bethesda fountain, and a hidden gem to visit next. Strawberry Fields. All from 5 tiny, polite phrases. Which way to Bow Bridge? Is the perfect short question for directions anywhere in Central Park. New Yorkers love giving directions when you ask politely. Quick, clear, friendly. And what is your favorite spot in Central Park? Is the magic question that turns small talk into real conversation. Locals love this question. You will get insider tips, hidden gems, and sometimes even a new friend. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. Hannah was on the Bow Bridge in Central Park. She wanted a beautiful photo of her and her friend. Which simple phrase did she use to turn a stranger into a new friend in under 1 minute? A. Is this spot taken? B. Could you take a quick photo of us? C. Which way to Bow Bridge? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any park visit, especially a Saturday in Central Park, NYC, into a real adventure with real new friends. Could you take a quick photo of us? Is this spot taken? Mind if we sit next to you? Which way to Bow Bridge? What is your favorite spot in Central Park? Remember, people in Central Park and parks everywhere love friendly visitors. With these 5 phrases, you do not just visit a park. You make real, warm New York memories. If this video helped you, Please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are riding the NYC subway for the very first time. Wait till you hear the one simple phrase Hannah uses to ask a New Yorker if she is on the right train to Brooklyn. And how the answer she gets saves her from a 30-minute mistake. Trust me, you will use this phrase every single time you travel in any big city. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am in the Flatiron District in New York City for the very first time, and I want to shop like a local at Italy, the huge Italian food hall, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever walked into a huge Italian food hall and frozen hundreds of bottles of olive oil, wheels of Parmigiano Reggiano taller than your head, glass cases full of mozzarella balls floating in water, hanging legs of prosciutto, fresh focaccia, the smell of espresso everywhere? And you thought, I want to taste the best stuff here. But how do I even ask? What if I sound like a clueless tourist? What if I just get the boring everyday cheese? Today, Hannah is going to walk right into the biggest, most beautiful Italian food hall in New York City. Italy in the Flatiron District. Right across from Madison Square Park, in the shadow of the famous Flatiron Building. And here is the magic part. Hannah is going to use one tiny, polite phrase at a busy Italian cheese counter at Italy that will turn a packed food hall into her personal Italian food tour and score her the freshest mozzarella di bufala and a surprise bottle of Tuscan olive oil. You can use this exact phrase the next time you want the best and freshest food at any market, anywhere in the world. So bring your appetite. Let us head into Italy in the Flatiron District. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is starting her afternoon in the Flatiron District of New York City. One of the most delicious neighborhoods in Manhattan. She is standing at 205th Avenue, right across from Madison Square Park, with the iconic triangle-shaped Flatiron Building rising right behind her. In front of her, the warm wooden doors of Italy, the biggest Italian food hall in the city. Over 50,000 square feet of cheese counters, fresh pasta, olive oil shelves, espresso bars, and bakeries, all under one roof. She has 3 missions. 1. Walk into Italy in the Flatiron District and find the cheese counter. 2. Use the magic phrase to ask a busy Italy cheese worker for the freshest mozzarella and a Tuscan olive oil tip. 3. Order an espresso the Italian way at the standing espresso bar inside Italy. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, walking into a huge specialty food hall like Italy can feel scary. So many choices, so many Italian words. But do not worry. With the right polite phrases, even the busiest Italy worker will smile and give you their honest best pick. By the end of this video, you will be able to find your way around a huge food hall like Italy in the Flatiron District. Use the magic phrase to ask for the freshest option, not just any option. Talk about Italian food. Mozzarella, prosciutto, Parmigiano, focaccia, olive oil. In simple, natural English, and order an espresso the real Italian way, standing at the bar. Ready? Let us walk into Italy. Here are today's 5 Italy Flatiron District Italian food hall key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. What's the freshest thing you have today? What's the freshest thing you have today? Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it at the Italy cheese counter. Or any market, bakery, or seafood counter in the world. Instead of, what's cheap? Or what's good? You are asking for their freshest pick. The worker becomes your personal food guide. Key phrase 2. Can I get a quarter pound of prosciutto, please? Can I get a quarter pound of prosciutto, please? Lovely. Use this at the Italy deli counter. A quarter pound is the easy American way to order sliced meat or cheese. About 110 grams. Perfect for a small picnic in Madison Square Park right outside Italy. Key phrase 3. Could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner? Could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner? Great. Use this at the Italy olive oil shelves. For a beginner is a magic phrase. It tells the worker you want their friendly, honest pick, not the most expensive bottle. They will love helping you. Key phrase 4. How do I order an espresso like an Italian? How do I order an espresso like an Italian? Perfect. A fun, natural phrase to use at the Italy espresso bar. Italians drink espresso standing at the counter, in about 2 minutes, no sugar, no milk after 11 a.m. Asking this question opens a beautiful little cultural lesson. Key phrase 5. Could I have it to go, please? Could I have it to go, please? Wonderful. Use this anywhere at Italy when you want to take your food out into Madison Square Park or back to your hotel. Simple, friendly, and works at every counter in the food hall. These 5 phrases are gold for Italy. And for any food market in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Italy situations. Alright. Hannah is standing inside Italy in the Flatiron District, in front of a long, gleaming glass cheese case. The food hall is buzzing. Shoppers with baskets weave around her, hanging legs of prosciutto sway gently above, the warm smell of fresh focaccia drifts from the bakery, and at the espresso bar nearby a hissing steam wand sings. Behind the cheese counter, a friendly young Italy cheese worker, Luca, a young Italian-American man in his late 20s with short dark hair, wearing a plain white apron over a dark t-shirt, smiles at her.
Hi. Wow, this is my first time at Italy. And honestly, my first time in the Flatiron District too. It's amazing in here.
Welcome to Italy. You came on a great day. The deliveries came in this morning. Are you looking for something special?
I'd love to taste some real Italian cheese. What's the freshest thing you have today?
Oh, great question. Honestly? Today my top pick is the mozzarella di bufala. It came in from a small farm this morning, still soft, still milky. I'd grab that one. The burrata is also beautiful today, and the ricotta is super fresh. But if you want the freshest cheese in the whole case right now, it's the mozzarella di bufala. Hands down.
Oh wow. I'll take some mozzarella di bufala, please. What goes well with it?
You're going to love this. A little Tuscan olive oil, a few fresh basil leaves, maybe 1 slice of prosciutto on the side, and a piece of focaccia from our bakery right over there. That's lunch in Italy. Honestly. If you walk over to our olive oil shelves and ask for the new Tuscan oil that just came in, tell them Lucas sent you. It's incredible with this mozzarella.
That sounds perfect. Could I get a quarter pound of prosciutto too?
Parma prosciutto. Paper thin, just the way you want it. Here you go. The mozzarella, the prosciutto, and don't forget Tuscan olive oil from the shelves over there. Tell them Lucas said hi.
Wow, thank you so much, Luca. You just turned Italy into my personal Italian food tour.
That's what we're here for. Enjoy your lunch. And welcome to the Flatiron District.
Wonderful, Hannah. Look at how she started. Hi. Wow, this is my first time at Italy. And honestly, my first time in the Flatiron District too. Two tiny phrases, but they do so much work. It's my first time makes Luca want to help her. Sharing a little warmth opens almost any door. Then the big one. What's the freshest thing you have today? Notice. She did not say. What's cheap? Or just give me anything. She used the word. Freshest. That single word turned Luca from a busy cheese worker into her personal Italian food guide. Also notice. Hannah asked a beautiful follow-up question. What goes well with it? That tiny question gave her a whole Italian lunch. Mozzarella di bufala, prosciutto, focaccia, basil, and a tip about Tuscan olive oil from another counter. One question is good. 3 questions turn a busy worker into a guide. Use these phrases anywhere. At a market, at a bakery, at a cheese shop, at Italy in the Flatiron District, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the freshest equals friends and incredible food. Hannah walks across the warm wooden floor of Italy, past the fresh pasta counter and the bakery full of golden focaccia, and arrives at the famous olive oil section. Tall wooden shelves stacked from floor to ceiling with hundreds of green and gold glass bottles. A friendly Italy olive oil specialist, Marco, an Italian man in his 40s with dark hair and gray streaks, wearing a plain green apron, is restocking a row of Tuscan olive oils.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? Luca at the cheese counter sent me over.
Ah, Luca. Of course. What did he tell you to find?
He said you have a new Tuscan olive oil that just came in. I just bought some mozzarella di bufala and prosciutto, and honestly. Could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner?
Oh, perfect question. For a beginner. And for mozzarella di bufala from Luca. You want a Tuscan oil. Tuscan oils are bright, peppery, a little grassy. They make fresh mozzarella sing. This bottle right here came in 3 days ago from a small farm outside Florence. It's the freshest Tuscan oil we have in the whole Italy today.
Wow. How do I use it?
Simple. A small drizzle on the mozzarella, a tiny pinch of salt, a few basil leaves, 1 slice of prosciutto, a piece of focaccia. That's it. The oil does the work. Don't cook with this one. It's too special. Save it for fresh things. Bread, cheese, salads, antipasti.
That sounds amazing. How much is this bottle?
$22. And because Luca sent you, and because it's your first time at Italy in the Flatiron District, here's a small bottle of our basic Tuscan oil on the house. Use the small one for cooking, save the new one for your mozzarella.
Marco, are you serious? Thank you so much.
Welcome to Italy. Hey. Since you're new to Italian food, can I give you one more tip? Walk over to our espresso bar before you leave. Order an espresso the Italian way. Ask Antonio at the bar. He'll show you how.
I will. Thank you so much, Marco.
Enjoy your lunch in Madison Square Park. And come back to Italy anytime.
Amazing. Look at what just happened at the Italy olive oil shelves. Hannah did not just get a bottle of olive oil. She got an insider lesson on Tuscan oil, a free second bottle, and a tip to head over to the espresso bar next. Why did the magic phrase work so well? Could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner? Let us break it down. Could you recommend? Equals super polite. It shows you respect the worker's expert opinion. A good olive oil. Equals open. You are not boxing them in. They get to pick. For a beginner. Equals magic word. People love helping a beginner. Also notice. Hannah mentioned. Luca at the cheese counter sent me over. That tiny phrase is golden in a food hall like Italy. It tells Marco. Hey, I'm already part of the family here. Suddenly the whole Italy crew is on your team. And the simple reaction. That sounds amazing. 3 words, but they invited Marco to share even more. Including the free bottle and the tip about Antonio at the espresso bar. Short reactions equal long conversations. Use them everywhere at Italy and beyond. Hannah walks across Italy. Past the gelato counter, past the rows of dried pasta. And arrives at the famous standing espresso bar. The marble counter gleams. A shining brass espresso machine hisses behind it. Italian regulars stand at the counter, drinking small white cups of espresso in 2 sips and leaving. Behind the bar, Antonio, an older Italian-American man in his 50s with silver hair, wearing a plain black apron over a white shirt, polishes a tiny espresso cup and looks up as Hannah steps to the bar.
Hi. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Marco sent me over from the olive oil shelves. This is my first time at Italy and I want to do this right.
Marco sent you? Then welcome. First time at Italy in the Flatiron District, eh? 28 years pulling espresso shots in this city and a first-timer is still my favorite customer. What can I do for you?
Antonio. How do I order an espresso like an Italian?
Oh, beautiful question. Okay, listen. 3 rules. 1. In Italy, you stand at the bar. No sitting, no table. Just walk up like you are right now. 2. You say, un caffè, per favor. That's it. Cafe means espresso. Just cafe. 3. You drink it in 2 sips, you put the cup down, you smile, you go. 2 minutes, start to finish. No milk after 11 a.m. That's a cappuccino, and Italians only drink cappuccino in the morning.
Wow, that's so different from coffee shops back home. Okay. Un caffè, per favor.
Bravissima. Here she is. €2. Well, $2 at Italy. Take 1 little sniff first. Then sip. Then second sip. Then smile.
Oh wow. It's so smooth. No bitter taste at all.
That's a real Italian espresso. Hey. One more tip, since it's your first time. If you ever come back to Italy in the morning, get a cornetto with it. That's an Italian croissant, flaky, sweet, a little jam inside. Cornetto and cafe. That's breakfast in Italy.
That sounds magical. Could I have a gelato to go, please? My friend back at the hotel will never forgive me if I don't bring one back.
Gelato counter is right over there. Tell them Antonio sent you. Get the pistachio. Trust me.
Thank you, Antonio. You just made my whole afternoon.
Enjoy your lunch in Madison Square Park. And come back to Italy in the Flatiron District anytime.
Wonderful. Hannah just walked into the biggest, most beautiful Italian food hall in New York City. Italy in the Flatiron District. And used 5 tiny, polite phrases to score the freshest mozzarella di bufala, a free bottle of Tuscan olive oil, and a real Italian espresso lesson from 3 different Italy workers. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, "What's the freshest thing you have today?" It worked perfectly with Luca at the Italy cheese counter. The word freshest is the secret. It works at any market, any bakery, any cheese counter, any seafood counter, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the freshest equals busy workers turning into guides, friends, and personal food tours. At Italy, in the Flatiron District, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to a busy Italy cheese counter worker in the Flatiron District, she could have just said, "What's good?" or "What's cheap?" Instead, she used one little phrase that turned a packed food hall into her personal Italian food tour and scored her the freshest mozzarella di bufala and a surprise bottle of Tuscan olive oil. What was that magic phrase? A. Just give me whatever's cheapest. B. What's the freshest thing you have today? C. Do you have any cheese? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any busy food hall and any tired worker anywhere in the world into a smooth, warm, friendly moment. What's the freshest thing you have today? Can I get a 1/4 pound of prosciutto, please? Could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner? How do I order an espresso like an Italian? Could I have it to go, please? Remember, Italy in the Flatiron District has been bringing real Italian food to New York City since 2010. Over 50,000 square feet of cheese, prosciutto, fresh pasta, olive oil, focaccia, espresso, and gelato. All in the shadow of the iconic Flatiron Building, right across from Madison Square Park. With these 5 phrases, you do not just shop at Italy. You become part of the Italian food story. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading to one of the most beautiful walks in New York City. The High Line, the famous elevated park in Chelsea. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses on a busy High Line park ambassador that turns a packed walking trail into her personal walking tour and scores her the best food truck tip on the whole High Line. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want a real local tip at any park, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am on the High Line in Chelsea, New York City, for the very first time, and I want to walk this beautiful park like a local, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever stepped onto a long, sky-high park in the middle of a huge city and frozen? Old train tracks turned into a walking path, wildflowers growing between the rails, tall glass buildings sparkling on both sides, the Hudson River shining to the west, food trucks lined up below, and tourists everywhere with cameras. And you thought, I want to see the best parts of this park. But how do I even ask? What if I sound like a clueless tourist? What if I just walk the whole thing and miss the good stuff? Today, Hannah is going to walk right onto one of the most beautiful elevated parks in the world. The High Line in Chelsea, New York City. An old freight rail line, 30 feet up in the air, turned into a 1.5-mile garden path running from Gansevoort Street all the way up to West 34th Street. And here is the magic part. Hannah is going to use one tiny, polite phrase at the High Line entrance that will turn a packed walking trail into her personal walking tour and score her the best food truck tip on the whole High Line and the perfect photo spot. You can use this exact phrase the next time you want a real local tip at any park, anywhere in the world. So lace up your sneakers. Let us head up to the High Line. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is starting her afternoon in Chelsea, on the west side of Manhattan. One of the coolest, most artistic neighborhoods in New York City. She is standing at the Gansevoort Street entrance, right next to the famous Whitney Museum of American Art, looking up at a long, narrow park floating 30 feet above the street. In front of her, a wide metal staircase leading up to the High Line, the most famous elevated park in the world. 1.5 miles of gardens, art installations, river views, and skyline views, all built on top of an old train track. She has 3 missions. 1. Walk onto the High Line at Gansevoort Street and meet a friendly park ambassador. 2. Use the magic phrase to ask a busy High Line ambassador for the best food truck tip and photo spot. 3. Take the perfect Hudson River sunset photo at the right viewing platform. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, walking into a brand new famous park can feel a little awkward. So many people, so many signs, so many directions. But do not worry. With the right polite phrases, even the busiest park worker will smile and give you their honest best pick. By the end of this video, you will be able to find your way around a long, busy park like the High Line. Use the magic phrase to ask for the best part of the day, not just any part. Talk about parks, food trucks, photo spots, and walking time in simple, natural English, and order food to go from a Chelsea food truck like a local. Ready? Let us walk up to the High Line. Here are today's 5 High Line Chelsea key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. What's the best part of the High Line today? What's the best part of the High Line today? Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it at the High Line entrance, or any park, museum, or trail in the world. Instead of, what should I do? Or where do I go? You are asking for their best pick right now, today. The worker becomes your personal park guide. Key phrase 2. Could you recommend a good food truck around here? Could you recommend a good food truck around here? Lovely. Use this on or near the High Line. Chelsea has some of the best food trucks in New York City, from tacos to lobster rolls to halal bowls. Asking a local opens up a whole secret food map. Key phrase 3. What's the best photo spot on the High Line? What's the best photo spot on the High Line? Great. Use this at any viewing platform along the High Line. Best photo spot is a magic phrase. It tells the worker you want their honest pick, not just the busiest tourist spot. They will love helping you. Key phrase 4. How long does the whole walk take? How long does the whole walk take? Perfect. A super useful phrase on the High Line. The whole High Line is about 1.5 miles, from Gansevoort Street up to West 34th Street. Asking this question helps you plan your afternoon perfectly. Key phrase 5. Could I have it to go, please? Could I have it to go, please? Wonderful. Use this at any Chelsea food truck when you want to take your lunch up onto the High Line and eat while watching the Hudson River. Simple, friendly, and works at every food truck and cafe in the city. These 5 phrases are gold for the High Line. And for any park, trail, or city neighborhood in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real High Line situations. Alright. Hannah is standing at the bottom of the Gansevoort Street staircase, the southern entrance to the High Line. The Chelsea sidewalk is buzzing. Tourists with maps weave around her, the Whitney Museum rises just behind her, a yellow taxi honks on Washington Street, and from somewhere above her head she can hear the soft buzz of bees in the High Line gardens. At the top of the stairs, a friendly High Line park ambassador, James, a young African-American man in his late 20s with short curly hair, wearing a plain navy polo shirt with a small high-line patch on the chest, smiles down at her.
Hi. Wow, this is my first time on the High Line. And honestly, my first time in Chelsea too. The staircase is way bigger than I expected.
Welcome to the High Line. You picked a perfect afternoon. Clear sky, soft breeze, sun heading toward the Hudson River. Are you looking for something special today?
I'd love to see the most beautiful parts. What's the best part of the High Line today?
Oh, great question. Honestly? Today my top pick is the 10th Avenue Overlook. It's a wooden amphitheater looking straight down 10th Avenue with yellow taxis flowing right under your feet. Pure New York City. The Chelsea Market Passage is also beautiful right now, full of public art. But if you want the best single spot on the whole High Line today, it's the 10th Avenue Overlook. Hands down.
Oh wow. I'll head there first. Could you recommend a good food truck around here?
You're going to love this. Right under the High Line, on 10th Avenue, there's a halal cart called Sammy's. Best chicken over rice in Chelsea, honestly. Or if you want something fancier, walk one block east to a taco truck called El Sol. The fish tacos are unreal. Tell either one of them that James from the High Line sent you. They'll hook you up.
That sounds perfect. How long does the whole walk take?
From here to the north end at West 34th Street, about 45 minutes if you stroll. An hour if you stop for photos. Which you will. So grab some food, take the stairs back up, and just enjoy. Don't rush the High Line. The High Line is a slow walk.
Wow, thank you so much, James. You just turned the High Line into my personal walking tour.
That's what we're here for. Enjoy the High Line. And welcome to Chelsea.
Wonderful, Hannah. Look at how she started. Hi. Wow, this is my first time on the High Line. And honestly, my first time in Chelsea too. Two tiny phrases, but they do so much work. It's my first time makes James want to help her. Sharing a little warmth opens almost any door. Then the big one. What's the best part of the High Line today? Notice. She did not say. What should I do? Or where do I go? She used the word. Today. That single word turned James from a busy park ambassador into her personal walking guide. Also notice. Hannah asked a beautiful follow-up question. Could you recommend a good food truck around here? That tiny question gave her a whole Chelsea food map. Sammy's halal cart, El Sol tacos, and a tip to mention James at both trucks. One question is good. 3 questions turn a busy worker into a guide. Use these phrases anywhere. At a park, at a museum, at a trailhead, on the High Line in Chelsea, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best today equals friends and incredible tips. Hannah walks down the Gansford staircase, around the corner, and along 10th Avenue. Sure enough, just under the green steel beams of the High Line itself, a bright silver food truck is parked at the curb. The smell of sizzling onions and chicken on a flat-top grill fills the whole sidewalk. A friendly Chelsea food truck vendor, Tom, a middle-aged Latino man in his 40s with a black baseball cap and a clean white apron, is flipping chicken on the grill behind the window.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? James, the High Line ambassador, sent me over.
Ah, James. Of course. What did he tell you to get?
He said you have the best chicken over rice in Chelsea. I'm walking the whole High Line, and honestly, Could you recommend a good food truck around here for a first-timer?
Oh, perfect question. For a first-timer. And for the High Line Walk. You want my chicken and rice combo. Tender grilled chicken, yellow rice, lettuce, tomato, my white sauce, and just a little of the red sauce. Trust me on the red sauce. Easy on it. This combo. Enough fuel to walk you all the way to West 34th Street and back.
Wow. How much is the combo?
$10 for the combo, $8 for a regular plate. And here is a tip. Eat it up on the High Line, not down here. Find a bench at the 10th Avenue overlook, sit down, eat your rice, watch the taxis go by. That's a real New York City lunch.
That sounds amazing. I'll take a chicken and rice combo, please. Could I have it to go, please?
Always to go, my friend. This is a food truck. Here. White sauce, red sauce, fork, napkins, all in the bag. And because James sent you, and because it's your first time on the High Line, I dropped in an extra piece of chicken. Welcome to Chelsea.
Tom, are you serious? Thank you so much.
Hey. Since you're new to the High Line, can I give you one more tip? When you get up to the middle of the High Line, look for an info kiosk near the Chelsea Market Passage. Ask for Mike. He'll point you to the best photo spot on the whole High Line.
I will. Thank you so much, Tom.
Enjoy your walk on the High Line. And come back to Chelsea anytime.
Amazing. Look at what just happened at the Chelsea food truck. Hannah did not just get a plate of chicken and rice. She got an insider tip on how to eat it on the High Line, a free extra piece of chicken, and a tip to find Mike at the info kiosk next. Why did the magic phrase work so well? Could you recommend a good food truck around here? Let us break it down. Could you recommend? Equals super polite. It shows you respect the worker's expert opinion. A good food truck. Equals open. You are not boxing them in. They get to pick. Around here. Equals magic phrase. It tells Tom. I trust your local knowledge. People love sharing their neighborhood tips. Also notice. Hannah mentioned. James, the High Line ambassador, sent me over. That tiny phrase is golden on a long park like the High Line. It tells Tom. Hey, I'm already part of the High Line family. Suddenly the whole Chelsea crew is on your team. And the simple reaction. That sounds amazing. 3 words, but they invited Tom to share even more. Including the free chicken and the tip about Mike at the info kiosk. Short reactions equal long conversations. Use them everywhere on the High Line and beyond. Hannah climbs back up onto the High Line, walks past beds of purple coneflowers and tall ornamental grasses, past the famous 10th Avenue overlook with its wooden amphitheater seats, and arrives at a small wooden info kiosk near the Chelsea Market Passage. A High Line info volunteer, Mike, an older Asian American man in his 60s with gray hair and round glasses, wearing a plain green volunteer vest over a white t-shirt, is arranging brochures on the counter when Hannah steps up.
Hi. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Tom at the chicken and rice truck sent me over. This is my first time on the High Line and I want to take a great photo before sunset.
Tom sent you? Then welcome. First time on the High Line in Chelsea, eh? 22 years volunteering on this park and a first-timer is still my favorite visitor. What can I do for you?
Mike. What's the best photo spot on the High Line?
Oh, beautiful question. Okay, listen. 3 rules. 1. For a postcard photo of the High Line itself, stand right where you are, look north, and frame the path with the wildflowers in the foreground. 2. For the Hudson River, walk 5 minutes north to the 26th Street viewing platform. You get the river, the sunset, and the new Hudson Yards skyline all in one shot. 3. For the most New York City shot, go back to the 10th Avenue overlook, wait 1 minute, and snap a yellow taxi going under the High Line.
Wow, that's so much better than just guessing. Okay. The 26th Street platform sounds perfect.
Smart pick. Sunset is in about 40 minutes. Walk slow. Stop and smell the lavender on the way. One more tip. Turn your phone sideways for landscape mode. The Hudson is wide. You need wide.
Oh wow. These tips are pure gold.
That's what the High Line is for. Hey. One more tip, since it's your first time. If you walk the whole High Line and you still have energy, walk 1 block west, down to the Hudson River Park, and watch the sunset from the water. The High Line plus the river. That's a perfect Chelsea afternoon.
That sounds magical. Could I have a High Line map to go, please? My friend back at the hotel will love a souvenir.
Maps are right here. And take 2. One for your friend, one for the fridge at home. Now go catch that sunset.
Thank you, Mike. You just made my whole afternoon.
Enjoy your sunset on the High Line. And come back to Chelsea anytime.
Wonderful. Hannah just walked onto one of the most beautiful elevated parks in the world. The High Line in Chelsea, New York City. And used 5 tiny, polite phrases to score the best food truck tip, a free extra piece of chicken, and the perfect Hudson River sunset photo spot from 3 different High Line locals. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, "What's the best part of the High Line today?" It worked perfectly with James at the High Line entrance. The word "today" is the secret. It works at any park, any museum, any trail, any neighborhood, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best today equals busy workers turning into guides, friends, and personal walking tours. On the High Line, in Chelsea, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to a busy High Line Park ambassador at the Gansevoort Street entrance, she could have just said, "What should I do?" Or "Where do I go?" Instead, she used one little phrase that turned a packed walking trail into her personal walking tour and scored her the best food truck tip on the whole High Line and the perfect sunset photo spot. What was that magic phrase? A. What should I do here? B. What's the best part of the High Line today? C. Where is the exit? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any busy park and any tired worker anywhere in the world into a smooth, warm, friendly moment. What's the best part of the High Line today? Could you recommend a good food truck around here? What's the best photo spot on the High Line? How long does the whole walk take? Could I have it to go, please? Remember, the High Line in Chelsea has been welcoming visitors since 2009. 1.5 miles of gardens, art, river views, and skyline views, all built on top of an old freight train track, 30 feet above the streets of New York City. With these 5 phrases, you do not just walk the High Line. You become part of the Chelsea story. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading just 1 block away to one of the most delicious indoor food halls in New York City. Chelsea Market. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses at a busy Chelsea Market food stand that turns a packed market hall into her personal food tour and scores her the freshest lobster roll in the whole place. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want the best food at any market, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am in Times Square in New York City for the very first time, and I want to buy a half-price Broadway ticket at the TKTS booth tonight, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever wanted to see a Broadway show but the tickets cost too much? Have you ever stood in a long line at a busy ticket booth? Bright lights everywhere, hundreds of tourists pushing past, a tired worker behind the glass. And thought, I want a good seat tonight. But how do I even ask? What if I sound rude? What if I just get the worst seat in the theater? Today, Hannah is going to walk right into the brightest, busiest, most famous square in the whole world, Times Square, and head to the legendary TKTS discount booth in Duffy Square to buy a half-price Broadway ticket for tonight. And here is the magic part. Hannah is going to use one tiny, polite phrase on a busy TKTS booth worker that will turn a chaotic line into her personal Broadway concierge and get her the best seat the booth still has left. You can use this exact phrase the next time you want to score the best deal at any big tourist spot, anywhere in the world. So put on your walking shoes. Let us head into Times Square. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is starting her evening in Times Square, the bright neon heart of New York City. She is standing at the corner of 47th Street and Broadway, right under the giant glowing billboards, with the famous red glass steps of the TKTS booth rising in front of her. TKTS stands for Theater Development Fund Ticket Booth. And it sells same-day Broadway tickets at 20 to 50% off the regular price. She has 3 missions. 1. Find the back of the TKTS line in Duffy Square in the middle of Times Square. 2. Use the magic phrase to ask the TKTS booth worker for the best half-price Broadway show still left for tonight. 3. Get into the Broadway theater, find her seat, and enjoy a real Broadway show. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, asking a busy worker for a real recommendation, not just what's available, can feel scary. But do not worry. With the right polite phrases, even the busiest TKTS worker will smile and give you their best tip. By the end of this video, you will be able to find your way around a huge tourist spot like Times Square. Use the magic phrase to ask for the best option, not just any option. Talk about Broadway shows in simple, natural English, and order a drink at a theater bar during intermission. Ready? Let us walk into Times Square. Here are today's 5 Times Square TKTS Broadway key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. What's the best show you have left for tonight? What's the best show you have left for tonight? Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it at the TKTS booth or any ticket counter in the world. Instead of what's cheap or what's available, you are asking for their best pick. The worker becomes your personal concierge. Key phrase 2. Is this the line for TKTS? Is this the line for TKTS? Lovely. Use this to confirm you are in the right line. Times Square is chaotic. There are lines for everything. This polite check saves you 40 minutes of waiting in the wrong place. Key phrase 3. Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? Great! Use this with locals or theater staff. First-timer is a magic word. It tells people you need their honest, friendly help. Key phrase 4. How's the view from this seat? How's the view from this seat? Perfect. A natural, easy phrase for the ticket attendant at the Broadway theater. Use it to find out if your seat is good before the show starts. Key phrase 5. Can I get a glass of white wine, please? Can I get a glass of white wine, please? Wonderful. Use this at the theater bar at intermission. Half of Broadway is the show, the other half is the warm fizzy atmosphere of the lobby bar. These 5 phrases are gold for Times Square. And for any big tourist spot in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Times Square situations. Alright. Hannah is standing in Duffy Square in the middle of Times Square, right under the giant red glass steps of the TKTS booth. The square is buzzing. Bright neon billboards flash above her, yellow taxis honk on 47th Street, tourists from every country take selfies, and a long line snakes toward the booth windows. She walks up to the booth window where a friendly TKTS worker, Marcus, a young man in his late 20s with short black hair and a navy TKTS polo shirt and a name badge, smiles at her from behind the glass.
Hi. Is this the line for TKTS? It's my first time in Times Square, and honestly, my first time at the TKTS booth.
Welcome to Times Square. Yep, you found us. This is the TKTS discount booth right here in Duffy Square. You picked a great night. We still have some really good Broadway shows left. How can I help?
I want to see a Broadway show tonight. What's the best show you have left for tonight?
Oh, great question. Honestly? For tonight, I'd point you to Wicked. It's been packing the theater for over 20 years, it's a perfect first Broadway show, and we have orchestra seats at 40% off. The Lion King is also a beautiful first Broadway experience if you like big visuals. And if you love history and hip-hop, Hamilton still has some seats. But for tonight, my honest top pick is Wicked.
Oh wow. How much is the Wicked ticket on Broadway tonight?
Tonight's TKTS price is $89. Normally $149. Curtain is at 7 p.m., and the Gershwin Theater is just 3 blocks north of Times Square on 51st Street. About a 5-minute walk.
Perfect. One more thing. Is the seat any good?
Orchestra, row P, just off-center. You'll see every wig and every spell. Trust me. For a half-price ticket, that's an excellent seat.
Wow, thank you so much. I'll take it.
Here you go. Show this at the door of the Gershwin Theater. Enjoy your first Broadway show. And welcome to Times Square.
Thank you, Marcus. Have a great night.
Wonderful, Hannah. Look at how she started. Hi. Is this the line for TKTS? It's my first time in Times Square. 2 tiny phrases, but they do so much work. Is this the line for TKTS makes sure she is in the right place. It's my first time makes Marcus want to help her. Together, they open almost any door. Then the big one. What's the best show you have left for tonight? Notice. She did not say. What's cheap? Or just give me anything. She used the word best. That single word turned Marcus from a busy cashier into her personal Broadway concierge. Also notice. Hannah asked 2 follow-up questions. How much is the ticket? And is the seat any good? Each question gave her more useful information. One question is good. 3 questions turn a busy worker into a guide. Use these phrases anywhere. At a train station, at a museum, at a hotel, at the TKTS booth in Times Square, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best equals friends and great seats. Hannah has walked the 3 blocks from Times Square up Broadway, past the Hard Rock Cafe, to the gorgeous Gershwin Theater on 51st Street. The marquee glows green and gold above her with the Wicked logo. Inside the warm, crowded Broadway theater lobby, a friendly ticket attendant, David, a tall man in his 40s in a black uniform vest with a Broadway playbill in his hand, is scanning tickets near the inner doors.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place.
Oh, of course. What can I do?
I just bought my ticket at the TKTS booth in Times Square. It's my first Broadway show ever. How's the view from this seat?
Oh, nice. Orchestra row P, that's a sweet seat. Close enough to see every actor's face, far enough back that you can take in the whole stage. For a first Broadway show, that's exactly where I'd put you.
Oh, good. Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? Like, what should I watch for tonight?
3 things. 1. The opening number. The lights, the dragon clock above the stage, the green glow. It'll give you chills. 2. Watch Elphaba's face during Defying Gravity right before intermission. 3. Get a drink at the bar during intermission. The bar is on the lower level. Half of Broadway is the lobby buzz between acts.
Wow, that's such great advice. What a beautiful theater.
Right? The Gershwin Theater is the biggest Broadway theater in Times Square. Almost 2,000 seats. And every one of them is full tonight.
Hey. Since you know Broadway so well, if I come back to Times Square another night, what other Broadway shows would you recommend for a first-timer?
Oh, 3 great picks. 1. Aladdin, gorgeous costumes and a flying carpet that really flies. 2. The Lion King, the opening alone is worth the ticket. 3. And this is my personal favorite. Hamilton. Hardest TKTS ticket to get, but worth every penny.
That last one sounds perfect. Thank you so much.
Enjoy your first Broadway show. Doors close in 5 minutes. Your seat is straight ahead, down the aisle on the right.
I will. Have a great night, David.
Amazing. Look at what just happened in the Broadway theater lobby. Hannah did not just find her seat. She got an insider tour of what to watch for in the show, and she learned 3 more top Broadway picks for next time, and she made a new friend named David. Why did the magic phrase work so well? Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? Let us break it down. Could you recommend? Equals super polite. It shows you respect the worker's expert opinion. Something fun. Equals open. You are not boxing them in. They get to pick. For a first-timer. Equals magic word. People love helping a first-timer. Also notice. Hannah said. How's the view from this seat? That's the polite, natural way to ask. Not. Is my seat bad? How's the view is softer and invites a friendly answer. And the simple reaction. What a beautiful theater. For words, but they invited David to share even more about the Gershwin Theater and Broadway. Short reactions equal long conversations. Use them everywhere in Times Square and beyond. Act 1 has just ended. Hannah follows the crowd down to the lower-level Broadway theater bar. The room is warm, lit gold, buzzing with happy chatter, the smell of popcorn and white wine in the air. A friendly bartender, Tony, a man in his 50s in a black vest and bow tie, polishing a wine glass, looks up as Hannah steps to the bar.
Hi. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. I just saw Act 1 of my very first Broadway show. What a night.
Oh, isn't it something? 25 years working Broadway theaters around Times Square and the magic still gets me. First show, huh? You picked a perfect one.
Thank you. Can I get a glass of white wine, please?
Coming right up. Tonight's house white is a crisp Italian one. Perfect for a warm Broadway night. $15.
Lovely. Quick question. You seem to know this area really well. After the show, do you know a good spot near Times Square for a late bite?
Oh, 3 good picks. 1. The Hard Rock Cafe right on Broadway, 2 blocks south. Loud, fun, easy. 2. There's a quiet little diner on 47th Street just east of Times Square. Locals only, open till 3 a.m. 3. And this is my personal favorite. Walk 5 minutes off Times Square to 9th Avenue. The whole street is restaurants, much calmer, way better food than the tourist spots.
That last one sounds magical. Thank you so much.
Enjoy Act 2. When Elphaba flies up at the end of Defying Gravity. Watch the green light. That's the moment you'll remember forever.
I can't wait. Thank you, Tony.
Enjoy your first Broadway show. And come back to Times Square. There are 41 Broadway theaters here, and everyone has its own magic.
Wonderful. Hannah just walked into the brightest tourist spot in the whole world. Times Square. And used 5 tiny, polite phrases to score a half-price Broadway ticket, find a great seat, and get insider tips from real Broadway workers at the TKTS booth and inside the theater. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, "What's the best show you have left for tonight?" It worked perfectly with Marcus at the TKTS booth. The word best is the secret. It works at any ticket counter, any restaurant, any shop, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best equals busy workers turning into concierges, guides, and friends. At the TKTS booth, on Broadway, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to a busy TKTS booth worker in Times Square, she could have just said, "What's cheap?" or "What's available?" Instead, she used one little phrase that turned a chaotic line into her personal Broadway concierge and got her the best seat the booth still had left. What was that magic phrase? A. Just give me anything cheap. B. What's the best show you have left for tonight? C. Do you have any tickets? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any busy ticket counter and any tired worker anywhere in the world into a smooth, warm, friendly moment. What's the best show you have left for tonight? Is this the line for TKTS? Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? How's the view from this seat? Can I get a glass of white wine, please? Remember, Times Square has been the bright neon heart of New York City for over 100 years. The TKTS booth has been selling half-price Broadway tickets right there in Duffy Square since 1973. Millions of people walk through Times Square every year. With these 5 phrases, you do not just visit Times Square. You become part of the Broadway story. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading to one of the most delicious neighborhoods in New York City. The Flatiron District, to the famous Italian food hall Italy. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses on a busy Italian cheese counter worker that turns a packed food hall into her personal Italian food tour and scores her the freshest mozzarella and a surprise bottle of Tuscan olive oil. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want to shop like a local at any food market, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Okay, picture this. You are at a restaurant in New York, London, or Sydney. The waiter comes to your table and says something you do not quite understand. What do? Do not worry. After today's lesson, you will know exactly what to say, from ordering food to paying the bill. And of course, there is a quiz at the end. Think you can get it right? Let us find out. So, eating at a restaurant. This is one of the most common things you will do when you travel or live in an English-speaking country. And honestly, it can be a little stressful if you do not know the right phrases. Maybe you want to ask for a table, but you are not sure how. Maybe the waiter asks if you are ready to order, and you panic. Or maybe the bill comes and you have no idea how tipping works. These are all real situations, and they happen every single day. So today, we are going to practice 3 real restaurant conversations, getting a table, ordering food, and paying the bill. By the end of this video, you will feel totally comfortable dining out in English. Let us get into it. Alright, let us learn today's 5 key phrases before we watch the conversations. Phrase 1. Hi, table for 2, please. This is what you say when you walk in and want a table. Just change the number. Table for 2, please. Table for 4, please. Super easy. Phrase 2. Could I see the menu, please? Use this if the waiter has not given you a menu yet. Could I see the menu, please? Phrase 3. I will have the, and then the dish name. This is the most natural way to order. I will have the grilled chicken. I will have the pasta. You do not need to say I want. Say I will have. Much more natural. Phrase 4. Could we get the check, please? Use this when you are ready to pay. In America, we say check. In the UK, they say bill. Could we get the check, please? Or, could we get the bill, please? Phrase 5. Is the tip included? In some countries, the tip is already added to the bill. In others, it is not. Excuse me, is the tip included? Great. Now let us see these in action.
Good evening. Welcome to Bella's. Do you have a reservation?
No, we don't. Is it possible to get a table for 2?
Let me check. Yes, we have a table available. Would you prefer to sit inside or on the patio?
The patio sounds lovely. Can we sit outside?
Of course. Right this way, please. Here you go. I'll bring the menus right over.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Your server tonight will be Daniel. He'll be with you in just a moment.
Nice. So that was a really smooth conversation, right? Sophie did not have a reservation, but she still got a table. She said, "Is it possible to get a table for 2?" This is a polite way to ask. You can also simply say, "Table for two, please." Both work great. Then Marco asked, "Would you prefer to sit inside or on the patio?" The patio is the outdoor seating area. Some restaurants also say terrace or outdoor seating. They all mean the same thing. And Marco mentioned, "Your server tonight will be Daniel." A server is the person who takes your order and brings your food. It is the same as waiter or waitress, but server is more common now because it works for everyone. Alright, now let us order some food.
Hi there. I'm Daniel, and I'll be taking care of you tonight. Can I start you off with something to drink?
Yes, please. Could I have a glass of iced tea?
Sure. And for you?
I'll have a sparkling water, please.
Great choices. Are you ready to order, or do you need a few more minutes?
I think we're ready. I'll have the grilled salmon with a side salad, please.
Excellent choice. And how would you like your salad dressed? We have ranch, Italian, or vinaigrette.
Vinaigrette, please.
Perfect. And for you?
I'll have the mushroom risotto. Oh, and I'm allergic to nuts. Does it contain any nuts?
Let me double-check with the kitchen. One moment, please. Good news. The risotto is completely nut-free. You're all set.
Great, thank you for checking.
Awesome. There was a lot of useful language in that conversation. First, Daniel said, "Can I start you off with something to drink?" This is how most servers begin. They ask about drinks first, then food. So be ready for this question. Sophie said, "I will have the grilled salmon with a side salad." I will have the. That is our key phrase. And with a side salad means a small salad that comes with your main dish. You might also hear with a side of fries or with a side of rice. Then Daniel asked, "How would you like your salad dressed?" Dressed means what dressing or sauce you want on your salad. Ranch, Italian, and vinaigrette are very common options in the US. And here is a really important one. Sophie's friend said, "I am allergic to nuts." If you have a food allergy, always tell your server. You can say, "I am allergic to," and then shellfish, dairy, gluten, whatever it is. Daniel said, "Let me double check with the kitchen." This means he will ask the chef to make sure. Very professional. Okay, now it is time to pay the bill. And the quiz is coming, so pay attention.
Excuse me, Daniel? Could we get the check, please?
Of course. I'll bring it right over. Here you go. No rush at all. Whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Excuse me. I have a quick question. Is the tip included?
No, the tip is not included. But it's completely up to you.
Okay. What's the usual amount for tipping here?
Most people leave between 15 and 20%, but like I said, it's totally up to you.
Got it. We'll leave 20%. The service was really wonderful. Thank you, Daniel.
That's so kind of you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed your meal.
We absolutely did. Everything was delicious.
I'm glad to hear that. Have a wonderful evening.
You too. Good night.
Great job following along. Sophie asked, "Could we get the check, please?" Our key phrase. Remember, check in America, bill in the UK. Both are totally correct. Then she asked, "Is the tip included?" Another key phrase. In some countries like Japan, tipping is not common at all. But in the United States, tipping is expected. The standard is 15 to 20% of the total bill. Danielle said it is completely up to you. This means it is your choice, your decision. But in the US, not tipping is considered very rude, so keep that in mind. And Sophie said, the service was really wonderful. This is a great compliment to give your server. They really appreciate hearing it. Alright, now it is quiz time. Listen carefully. Danielle said, most people leave between 15 and 20%. What is he talking about? A. The amount of food left on the plate. B. The percentage for the tip. C. The discount on the bill. Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it right. How many of you can get it right? Amazing work today, everyone. Now you know how to get a table, order food, handle allergies, and pay the bill, all in English. These skills will make dining out so much more enjoyable and stress-free. If this video helped you, smash that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. Next time, we are going shopping. Get ready to find some great deals in English. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Okay, imagine this. You just arrived at a hotel in a new country. You are tired, you are carrying your bags, and you need to check in. But, what do you say? Today, I am going to teach you everything you need to know to speak English at a hotel. Checking in, asking for help during your stay, and checking out. And guess what? There is a quiz at the end. Can you get it right? Stay until the end to find out. So, staying at a hotel. This is something you will experience if you travel to an English-speaking country. And there are so many moments where you need to communicate. At the front desk, you need to check in. During your stay, maybe the Wi-Fi does not work, or you need extra towels. And when you leave, you need to check out and maybe ask about your bill. These conversations happen every single time you stay at a hotel. The good news? The phrases are pretty simple once you learn them. So today, we are going to practice 3 real hotel conversations, from arrival to departure. By the end of this video, you will be able to handle any hotel situation with confidence. Let us get started. Alright, before we watch the conversations, let me teach you 5 key phrases you will need at a hotel. Phrase 1. I have a reservation under, and then your name. This is what you say when you arrive. Just put your name at the end. I have a reservation under Tanaka. Easy, right? Phrase 2. What time is checkout? You want to know when you need to leave your room. What time is checkout? Phrase 3. Could I get a late checkout? This means you want to leave later than the normal checkout time. Could I get a late checkout? Phrase 4. Something is wrong with, and then the problem. Use this when something in your room is not working. Something is wrong with the air conditioning. Phrase 5. Could you charge it to my room? This means add the cost to my hotel bill. Very useful at the hotel restaurant or bar. Could you charge it to my room? Great! Now let us see these phrases in real conversations.
Good evening. Welcome to the Grand Bay Hotel. How can I help you?
Hi. I have a reservation under Mia Johnson.
Let me look that up for you. Yes, here it is. 1 queen room for 3 nights, checking out on the 18th. Is that correct?
Yes, that is right.
Wonderful. Could I see your ID and a credit card, please?
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you. You will be in room 512, on the 5th floor. Here is your key card. The elevators are just down the hall on your right.
Great, thank you. Oh, what time is checkout?
Checkout is at 11 a.m.
Got it. Thanks so much.
My pleasure. Enjoy your stay.
Nice. So that was a typical check-in conversation. Mia used our first key phrase. I have a reservation under Mia Johnson. This is the most natural way to start. You do not need to say I booked a room or anything complicated. Just, I have a reservation under, and your name. Then James asked for her ID and credit card. This always happens at check-in, so do not be surprised. And Mia asked, what time is checkout? Another one of our key phrases. 11 a.m. is pretty standard at most hotels. Also, notice that James said my pleasure instead of you are welcome. This is very common in hotels and restaurants. It sounds more professional and polite. Alright, now let us see what happens during Mia's stay.
Front desk, this is Ryan. How can I assist you?
Hi, Ryan. I am in room 512. I have a couple of issues. Something is wrong with the air conditioning. It is making a strange noise and it will not cool down.
I am sorry to hear that. I will send someone from maintenance up right away. Is there anything else?
Actually, yes. Could I get some extra towels and pillows? There are only 2 towels in the bathroom.
Absolutely. I will have housekeeping bring those up within 10 minutes.
Thank you so much. Oh, one more thing. Is there a restaurant in the hotel?
Yes. We have a restaurant on the 2nd floor. It is open until 10 p.m. tonight.
Perfect. Could you charge it to my room if I eat there?
Of course. Just give them your room number and last name.
Wonderful. Thanks, Ryan.
You are welcome. Sorry again about the air conditioning. We will get that fixed for you right away.
Great. So this was a during your stay conversation, and this kind of thing happens all the time. Mia used our key phrase. Something is wrong with the air conditioning. You can replace air conditioning with anything. The shower, the Wi-Fi, the TV, the heater. The structure is always the same. Then she asked for extra towels and pillows. In hotels, you can always call the front desk and ask for extra things. Could I get some extra, is the perfect phrase for this. And then she asked, could you charge it to my room? This is so useful. Instead of paying separately at the restaurant, the cost just goes on your hotel bill. You pay everything together at checkout. Ryan told her to give them her room number and last name. That is how they know which room to charge. Now, let us move to the final conversation, checking out. And remember, the quiz is coming.
Good morning. Checking out?
Yes, I am. Room 512. But first, could I get a late checkout? My flight is not until 6 p.m., so I was hoping to stay a bit longer.
Let me check. I am sorry, but unfortunately we are fully booked today, so we cannot offer a late checkout. The latest I can do is 12 noon.
That is okay, noon works. I will come back down by then. Actually, can I go ahead and check out now but leave my luggage here until I come back?
Of course. We have a luggage storage area. Just pick it up whenever you are ready.
Perfect. So, can I see my bill?
Here you go. 3 nights, plus the restaurant charge from last night.
Wait. What is this charge for $50? I do not think I ordered anything that expensive.
Let me look into that. Oh, I see. It looks like that was a minibar charge. Did you use anything from the minibar in your room?
Oh. Yes, I did have a bottle of water and some snacks. But $50? That seems really high.
Unfortunately, minibar prices are a bit higher than regular prices. I can print a detailed breakdown for you if you would like.
Yes, please. I would like to see the details.
Okay. So this checkout conversation was the most complex one. Mia asked, "Could I get a late checkout?" Our key phrase. But James said no because the hotel was fully booked. This happens sometimes, so do not worry. It is normal. Then Mia asked a really smart question. "Can I leave my luggage here?" Most hotels will store your bags for free even after checkout. This is called luggage storage. Super useful if your flight is later in the day. And then, the bill. Mia found a charge she did not expect. She said, "What is this charge for $50? This is a really important phrase. Always check your bill before you pay. James explained it was a minibar charge. The minibar is that small fridge in your hotel room with drinks and snacks. And yes, minibar items are usually very expensive. Alright, now it is quiz time. Listen carefully. James said the hotel was fully booked. What does fully booked mean? A. The hotel is closing for renovation. B. All the rooms are reserved. No rooms are available. C. The hotel has a library full of books. Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it right. How many of you can get it right? Amazing job today, everyone. Now you know how to check in, ask for help during your stay, and check out, all in English. These phrases will make your next hotel experience so much smoother. If you learned something new today, hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. Next time, we are going to a restaurant. Get ready to order some delicious food in English. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I have been having a terrible headache for 3 days. And it hurts when I move my eyes.
Oh, that sounds awful. Have you ever had to visit a doctor in an English-speaking country and had no idea what to say? Do not panic. Today I am going to give you every phrase you need to get the help you deserve. Let us go. Hey everyone, welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the doctor's office. Now, visiting a doctor in a new language can feel really scary. But here is the good news. Doctors and nurses in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia see international patients all the time. They are used to it. And with the right phrases, you will be able to explain your symptoms clearly and ask the questions you need. Today, you will get 5 essential phrases, from calling to make an appointment, all the way to asking about your prescription at the end. Ready? Let us check out our key phrases for today. Okay, here are your 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Phrase 1. I would like to make an appointment. This is how you call the clinic to book a time to see the doctor. Very polite. Very clear. I would like to make an appointment. Say it with me. Phrase 2. I have been having a symptom for a length of time. This phrase tells the doctor how long you have been feeling bad. It is so important. I have been having a headache for 3 days. I have been having a sore throat for a week. The structure is, I have been having, for. Use this every time. Phrase 3. It hurts when I do something. Use this to describe exactly when the pain happens. It hurts when I swallow. It hurts when I walk. It hurts when I move my eyes. This gives the doctor very specific, useful information. Phrase 4. Do I need a prescription for this? A prescription is a paper from the doctor that lets you get special medicine from the pharmacy. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, some medicines need a prescription and some do not, so always ask, do I need a prescription for this? Phrase 5. What should I do if it gets worse? After you get your medicine, always ask this. You need to know when to go back. What should I do if it gets worse? Great! 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah is not feeling well, and she needs to see a doctor. Watch how she calls the clinic.
Good morning, City Medical Clinic. How can I help you?
Hi, I'd like to make an appointment, please.
Of course. Are you a new patient?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and what seems to be the problem?
I have been having a really bad headache for 3 days, and it hurts when I move my eyes.
I see. Can we schedule you for this afternoon at 2:30?
Yes, that works perfectly. Thank you.
Great. We will see you then. Take care.
Wonderful. Did you catch those 2 key phrases? I would like to make an appointment, and I have been having a headache for 3 days, and it hurts when I move my eyes. Hannah used them so naturally and got her appointment, just like that. Amazing. Let us slow down and look at what Hannah said. First, I would like to make an appointment. I would like to is the polite way to say I want to. It sounds much more natural and friendly on the phone. Never say I want appointment. Always say I would like to make an appointment. Second, I have been having a bad headache for 3 days. Let us break this down. I have been having. This is present perfect continuous. Do not worry about the grammar name. Just remember, use this when a problem started in the past and is still happening now. I have been having a headache for 3 days. It started 3 days ago and is still hurting right now. Doctors hear this every day. And it hurts when I move my eyes. This gives the doctor very specific information. The doctor can immediately understand this is not a normal headache. Details really matter at the doctor's office. Now Hannah is at the clinic. Let us watch her talk to the doctor.
Good afternoon. So, what brings you in today?
I have been having a really bad headache for 3 days. It hurts when I move my eyes, and I have been feeling dizzy too.
I see. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is the pain?
I would say about a 7.
Any fever or nausea?
No fever, but I do feel a little nauseous sometimes.
And have you taken any medicine for it?
Just some over-the-counter painkillers, but they have not really helped.
Okay, let me take a look.
Great job, Hannah. Did you notice how much helpful information she gave? The headache, the eye pain, the dizziness, the nausea. She answered every question calmly and clearly. The more specific you are, the better the doctor can help you. You can absolutely do this too. Let us look at 2 important things from that scene. What brings you in today? This is the standard question doctors ask instead of, what is wrong with you? It is polite and very natural. Your answer? Use our phrase. I have been having. Now. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is the pain? Doctors in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia ask this all the time. 1 is almost no pain. 10 is the worst pain imaginable. Be honest. This helps the doctor decide what treatment you need. Also notice. I have been feeling dizzy too. Hannah added a second symptom using the same structure. This is so useful. I have been feeling tired. I have been feeling sick. You can describe almost any symptom with, I have been feeling. The doctor has finished his examination. Let us see what he says, and watch how Hannah asks the right questions.
Okay, Hannah. It looks like you have a tension headache, probably from stress or too much screen time. I am going to give you a prescription for a stronger pain reliever.
I see. Do I need a prescription for this, or can I just get it at any pharmacy?
You will need the prescription for this one. It is stronger than the over-the-counter options. Just take this to any pharmacy and they will fill it for you.
Got it. And what should I do if it gets worse?
If the pain gets more severe, or if you develop a fever or notice any changes in your vision, please come back immediately, or go to the nearest emergency room.
Thank you so much. That is really helpful.
You are welcome. Get plenty of rest, drink lots of water, and try to reduce your screen time. You should feel much better in a day or 2.
Excellent. Hannah used 2 of our key phrases right there. Do I need a prescription for this? And, what should I do if it gets worse? And she got all the information she needed. Asking the right questions makes such a big difference. That last scene was so good. Hannah stayed calm, used her phrases, and walked out with everything she needed. Let us review one of the most important phrases from today. I have been having a headache for 3 days. Notice the word, for. We use for when we talk about a length of time. 3 days, 2 weeks, 1 hour. But what about since? We use since for a point in time. Since Monday, since yesterday, since this morning. So. I have been having a headache for 3 days. Correct. I have been having a headache since Monday. Also correct. This is a very common mistake, so let us check if you have got it. Quiz time. Complete the sentence correctly. I have been having a sore throat, blank, 5 days. A. Since. B. For. C. During. Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases for visiting the doctor in English, from making the appointment on the phone, describing your symptoms clearly, all the way to asking the right follow-up questions like a total pro. Remember, even if you feel nervous, just use these phrases one at a time. Doctors in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia are trained to help people from all over the world. With these phrases, you can communicate clearly and get the care you need. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the bank. Wait till you hear the one phrase Hannah uses when something goes wrong with her card. It is the sentence that could save you so much stress when you are traveling or living abroad. You do not want to miss this one. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am trying to find the right train, but I do not know how to ask.
Hey everyone. Have you ever stood inside a busy train station, looking up at a giant board full of city names, platform numbers, and times? And felt your heart start to race? You do not want to ask a stranger because you are not sure how to ask. Or maybe you have even gotten on the wrong train before and ended up in the totally wrong town. Do not worry. That ends today. I have 5 super simple phrases that will help you buy a ticket, find your platform, and make sure you get on the right train every single time. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the train station. Trains are one of the best ways to travel. They are often faster than buses, more relaxing than driving, and they take you right into the heart of the city. Whether you are catching a quick local train, a long-distance journey, or even visiting another country, knowing how to handle a train station in English will make your trip so much smoother. Trust me. Once you learn today's phrases, you will feel calm, confident, and ready to travel anywhere by train. Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. What time is the next train to London? What time is the next train to London? Perfect. Just swap London with the city you are going to. Key phrase 2. How much is a ticket to London? How much is a ticket to London? Great. Use this when you want to know the price before you buy. Key phrase 3. Which platform does it leave from? Which platform does it leave from? Excellent. Platform is the area where you actually wait for and board your train. Big stations have lots of them, so this question is super important. Key phrase 4. Excuse me, is this the train to London? Excuse me, is this the train to London? This one is gold. Always ask before you get on. It is short, polite, and it can save your whole day. Key phrase 5. Is this seat taken? Is this seat taken? Beautiful. Use this when you want to sit down but you are not sure if someone else is already using the seat. Very polite, very common. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah is at the ticket window of a busy train station. Watch how she buys her ticket to Brighton.
Hi. What time is the next train to Brighton?
Hi there. The next train to Brighton leaves at 10:45. So in about 20 minutes.
Oh, perfect. How much is a ticket to Brighton?
A one-way ticket is $22, and a return ticket is $35.
I think I will take a return, please. I am coming back this evening.
Great choice. Anytime return or off-peak return?
What is the difference?
Anytime return lets you travel on any train today. Off-peak is a little cheaper, but you can only travel after 9:30 in the morning and after 7 in the evening on the way back.
Off-peak sounds fine for me. I will take that one.
Perfect. That is $28. Here is your ticket. Keep it safe, you will need it on the way back too.
Thank you so much.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how she opened with 2 simple questions? What time is the next train to Brighton? How much is a ticket to Brighton? These 2 together give you everything you need to plan your trip. The time and the price. And listen. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, train tickets often come in different types. You might hear words like one-way, return, or round trip in the US, anytime, and off-peak. Do not panic. If you are not sure what something means, just ask. What is the difference? That is exactly what Hannah did. Easy and confident. Now Hannah has her ticket and needs to find her platform. Let us see how she asks for help.
Excuse me. I am taking the 10:45 to Brighton. Which platform does it leave from?
Let me check for you. The Brighton train today is leaving from Platform 7.
Platform 7. Great, thank you. Is it far?
Just go straight ahead, past the coffee shop, and you will see the signs on your left.
Thank you so much.
Hannah walks to platform 7. A train is already waiting. She steps up to the conductor near the door.
Excuse me, is this the train to Brighton?
Yes, this one is going to Brighton. Departing in about 5 minutes.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Have a great trip.
This is the moment I really want you to remember. Excuse me, is this the train to Brighton? This is the tiny, magical phrase that saves travelers from so much panic. Even when you are sure it is the right train. Ask anyway. Trains can change platforms at the last minute, 2 trains can sit side by side, and announcements can be hard to understand in a noisy station. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, station staff and conductors are usually happy to help. They would much rather take 5 seconds to confirm than have you end up 2 cities away. So always double-check before you step on board. It is the easiest habit you will ever build. Hannah is on the train now, walking down the aisle looking for a seat. Watch how she politely asks.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
No, it is all yours. Please, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Sorry, just to double-check. This train is going to Brighton, right?
Yes, it is. Brighton is the last stop. About 50 minutes from here.
Oh, that is a relief. It is my first time visiting.
Oh, nice. You will love it. The beach is just a 10-minute walk from the station.
Really? That sounds amazing. Thanks for the tip.
Any time. Enjoy your day.
So lovely. Hannah was polite, friendly, and she even made a little conversation. And did you notice how she used a smaller phrase at the end? Just to double-check. This train is going to Brighton, right? We use just to double-check when we want to confirm something one more time, very gently. It is super polite and very natural in English. Also, is this seat taken? Is one of the most useful phrases for trains, buses, planes, cafes. Anywhere you need to sit down with strangers around. Just 3 little words, but they sound so respectful. Quiz time. Hannah is at the station and her train is about to leave. She sees a train at the platform. Before getting on, what should she say to make sure it is the right one? A. Where is this train going? B. Excuse me, is this the train to Brighton? C. Is this seat taken? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will help you breeze through any train station. From buying tickets to finding your platform to making sure you get on the right train every single time. What time is the next train to Brighton? How much is a ticket to Brighton? Which platform does it leave from? Excuse me, is this the train to Brighton? Is this seat taken? Remember, train stations can feel huge and scary at first, but with these 5 phrases in your pocket, you will travel like a total pro. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the hair salon. Wait till you hear the one phrase Hannah uses to make sure she does not walk out with a haircut she hates. It has saved me so many bad hair days, and it will save you too. You do not want to miss it. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to go to the museum, but I do not know where to start.
Hey everyone! Imagine this. You are at a beautiful museum with your family. The entrance hall is huge. Tall marble columns, a glass ceiling, and gallery after gallery opening up in every direction. Most families just walk silently from room to room, looking at paintings and sculptures. They never ask a single question, and they miss the magic. So sad. But Hannah? She asks one simple polite question. And her family ends up on a private, expert-led tour by a real curator, hearing the secret stories behind the most famous paintings. Completely free. Today, I will teach you that secret phrase, plus 4 more must-know museum phrases. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today, we are going to the museum. Whether you are visiting an art museum in Paris, a science museum in London, or a history museum in New York, the same 5 English phrases will work everywhere. Here is the truth. Museum staff are some of the most passionate people you will ever meet. They love talking about their exhibits. But most visitors just walk silently from room to room. They never ask, and they miss the magic. Today, Hannah is taking her family to a beautiful art museum, and she is going to use 5 powerful phrases to unlock free tours, secret stories, and unforgettable moments. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key museum phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. Are there any free guided tours today? Are there any free guided tours today? Beautiful. This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Most museums offer free tours every single day, but they almost never advertise them loudly. You have to ask. And the rewards are amazing. Key phrase 2. Could you tell me more about this piece? Could you tell me more about this piece? Lovely. Use this one in front of any artwork. Staff and curators love this question. It is basically inviting them to share their passion. Key phrase 3. Is photography allowed in this gallery? Is photography allowed in this gallery? Great! Some galleries allow photos with no flash, some allow no photos at all. Always ask first to avoid awkward moments. Key phrase 4. Where can I find the Egypt section? Where can I find the Egypt section? Perfect. Museums are huge. Just swap in the section you want. The dinosaur section, the modern art section, anything. Key phrase 5. What is the most popular exhibit right now? What is the most popular exhibit right now? Wonderful. The staff know which exhibit is the freshest, the most exciting, the one everyone is talking about that day. Just ask, and they will send you straight to the magic. Great! 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. It is a bright late morning at the grand entrance hall of a beautiful modern art museum. Tall marble columns rise up to a high glass ceiling, and soft golden light fills the space. Hannah, holding a small folded museum map and wearing a casual light cardigan, walks up to the polished wooden information desk with a curious smile. Daniel, a friendly male museum staff member in his late 20s with short dark brown hair, wearing a smart navy blue museum vest over a white shirt and a small name badge, greets her with a warm professional smile.
Good morning. This place is absolutely stunning.
Good morning. Welcome to the City Art Museum. Is this your first visit?
Yes, it is. And honestly, I have no idea where to start. Quick question. Are there any free guided tours today?
What perfect timing. Yes, actually. One of our curators, Marcus, is leading a free tour of the European Painting Gallery in about 15 minutes. He is a real expert. He wrote part of the museum's main catalog.
Wait. A real curator? And it is completely free?
Completely free. It is about 45 minutes, very small group, and you can ask him anything. Most visitors do not even know we offer these. We only announce them quietly here at the desk.
That sounds amazing. Where do we meet?
Right here at the desk at 11 o'clock. I will add your family to the list now. What is the name?
Hannah, party of 4. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. You are going to love it. Marcus is one of our best.
Beautiful, Hannah. Did you see what just happened? With one polite question, Hannah just got her entire family a private, expert-led tour by a real curator. For free. Are there any free guided tours today? This phrase is your secret weapon at any museum. In the US, UK, Canada, Australia, and many countries in Europe, museums offer free guided tours every single day. But they almost never advertise them loudly. You have to ask. Sometimes a curator will join. Sometimes a senior volunteer with 30 years of experience. Either way, you will see the museum through expert eyes. Notice the word guided. It means led by a guide. And free is the magic word that confirms you do not need to pay extra. Use this phrase the moment you walk in, and you will unlock experiences that most tourists completely miss. And did you hear that lovely phrase? Quick question? Hannah said, quick question. Are there any free guided tours today? That is a polite way to start any short question. Use it today. An hour later. Hannah is now in the European Painting Gallery, standing in front of a large, beautiful oil painting in a heavy ornate gold frame. Soft warm gallery lighting fills the room. Marcus, a friendly male museum curator in his early 30s with short curly black hair, wearing a smart charcoal gray blazer over a crisp white shirt and a small museum name badge clipped to his pocket, stands beside her with a warm, knowledgeable smile.
Marcus, this painting is incredible. Could you tell me more about this piece?
Absolutely. And it is one of my favorites. This was painted in 1872, and it took the artist almost 3 years to finish. See the tiny figure in the corner, by the window?
Oh wow. I did not even notice her.
Most visitors do not. That is actually the artist's daughter. She passed away while he was painting it, and he added her here so she would always be part of his most important work.
That is so beautiful. And so sad. I will never look at this the same way again.
That is exactly why I love this job. Also, look closely at the light coming through the window. Can you see how it is painted in tiny dots?
Yes. It looks almost like it is glowing.
Exactly. He invented that technique here. And other artists copied it for the next 30 years. You are standing in front of a piece of art history.
Marcus, this is unforgettable. Thank you for sharing the story.
That is what we are here for. Come on, let me show you the next one.
Beautiful. Hannah just unlocked the secret story behind the painting. The kind of detail you would never read on a small wall label. Could you tell me more about this piece? Use this phrase anytime you are in front of an artwork or an exhibit and you want the real story. Notice the word piece. In museums, piece means a single artwork. It could be a painting, a sculpture, a vase, anything. You can also swap piece for other words. Could you tell me more about this painting? Could you tell me more about this sculpture? Could you tell me more about this artifact? Staff and curators love this question. It is basically inviting them to share their passion. Try it, and the museum will come alive. Early afternoon. Hannah is now in a softly lit gallery filled with delicate ancient artifacts displayed inside elegant glass cases. Warm golden light glows from inside the cases. Ethan, a friendly male museum gallery attendant in his late 20s with short light brown hair, wearing a clean navy blue museum uniform with a small museum logo on the chest and a small name badge, stands politely near a doorway with a calm, helpful smile.
Excuse me. Quick question. Is photography allowed in this gallery?
Great question. Yes. Photography is totally fine here, but please no flash. The flash can damage the colors of the older pieces over time.
Got it. No flash. Thank you. And one more thing. What is the most popular exhibit right now?
Oh, that is an easy one. The new Ancient Egypt exhibit just opened last week. Everyone is talking about it. They have a real, perfectly preserved gold mask. Only a few in the world. It is 2 galleries down, on the left.
A real gold mask? My kids are going to lose their minds.
Right? And here is a little tip. Go now if you can. Around 3 o'clock it gets really crowded, but right now it is quiet. You will have it almost to yourselves.
Where can I find the Egypt section, exactly?
Walk straight through this archway, turn left at the big stone statue, and you cannot miss it. There is a soft golden light at the entrance.
2 galleries down, turn left at the statue. Perfect. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Enjoy the gold mask.
Wonderful. Hannah's kids are now standing in front of a real Egyptian gold mask, with the whole gallery almost to themselves. A once-in-a-lifetime moment. Is photography allowed in this gallery? This is so important at museums all over the world. Some galleries allow photos with no flash. Some allow no photos at all. Some allow video. Always ask first. And the staff will give you a clear, friendly answer so you can enjoy your visit without any awkward moments. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Let us see if you remember today's biggest moment. Quiz time. Hannah's family ended up on a private tour with a real curator, hearing the secret stories behind some of the museum's most famous paintings. Completely free. Which phrase was Hannah's magic key? A. Could you tell me more about this piece? B. Are there any free guided tours today? C. What is the most popular exhibit right now? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any museum visit into an unforgettable adventure. Are there any free guided tours today? Could you tell me more about this piece? Is photography allowed in this gallery? Where can I find the Egypt section? What is the most popular exhibit right now? Remember, museum staff are passionate experts who love sharing stories with kind, curious visitors. Just ask, and you will discover the magic that most tourists walk right past. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the bookstore. Wait till you hear the one simple phrase Hannah uses that gets the staff to hand pick her the perfect book in under 2 minutes. Most shoppers spend an hour wandering, but you will not. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Quick question. Have you ever stood at the airport check-in counter and suddenly forgotten every English word you know? Or maybe your flight was delayed, and you had no idea what the announcement was saying? Well, today's lesson is going to fix all of that. And do not go anywhere, there is a quiz at the end. Can you get the right answer? Let us find out. So, the airport. It is one of the most exciting places in the world, but also one of the most stressful, right? Especially when you are flying in a country where English is the main language. Maybe you need to check in for your flight. Maybe your bag is too heavy. Or maybe your flight is delayed and you do not understand the announcement. These are all situations you will definitely face when traveling abroad. And here is the thing. Airport staff are professionals, and they usually speak fast. But they will be patient and kind if you know the right phrases. So today, we are going to walk through 3 real airport conversations. Checking in, dealing with a baggage issue, and asking about a delayed flight. By the end of this video, you will feel super confident the next time you fly in English. Let us go. Alright, here are today's 5 key phrases. Get ready. Phrase 1. I would like to check in for my flight to London. Use this at the check-in counter to start the conversation. I would like to check in for my flight to London. Phrase 2. How many bags are you checking? Checking a bag means sending it to the plane's cargo hold. How many bags are you checking today? Phrase 3. Could I have an aisle seat, please? Aisle, by the way, the S is silent. It sounds like aisle. Could I have an aisle seat, please? Phrase 4. My bag is over the weight limit. Use this if your bag is too heavy. My bag is over the weight limit. Phrase 5. Has my flight been delayed? Delayed means it will leave later than scheduled. Has my flight been delayed? Now, let us see these in action.
Good morning. Where are you flying today? Hi. I'd like to check in for my flight to London, please. Sure, may I see your passport? Here you go. Thank you. How many bags are you checking today? Just 1. Perfect. Please place it on the scale. Okay. Oh, and could I have an aisle seat, please? Let me check. Yes, I have seat 24C available. Is that okay? That's great, thank you. Here's your boarding pass. Your flight is at gate 15, and boarding starts at 10:30. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful flight.
Nice job, Hannah. She used 2 of our key phrases right away. First, I would like to check in for my flight to London. Super polite, super clear, exactly what the agent needs to hear. Then she asked, could I have an aisle seat, please? Remember, the S in aisle is silent. It sounds like aisle. An aisle seat is the one next to the walkway, so it is easy to get up. A window seat is by the window, great for the view. And a middle seat? Well, nobody loves the middle seat. Also, notice Sarah said, here is your boarding pass. The boarding pass is the ticket you need to get on the plane. Do not lose it. And she said, boarding starts at 10:30. We will come back to that word, boarding. It is important. Alright, let us see what happens next.
Oh, it looks like your bag is a little over the weight limit.
Really? How much over?
It's 26 kilos. The limit is 23, so you're 3 kilos over.
Oh no. What are my options?
You can pay an overweight fee, which is $75. Or, if you have a carry-on, you can move some items into that.
Let me move some clothes to my carry-on. Can I do that here?
Of course. Take your time.
Okay, I moved a few things. Can you check again?
Let's see. 22.8 kilos. You're good to go.
Phew. Thank you so much.
No problem. Have a great flight.
Great conversation. Lots of useful travel vocabulary here. First, your bag is over the weight limit. Most airlines have a limit of 23 kilos, which is about 50 pounds. If you go over, you will usually pay an overweight fee. Then Mark said, if you have a carry-on, you can move some items into that. A carry-on is the small bag you take onto the plane with you. A checked bag is the big one that goes under the plane. Very important difference. Hannah was smart, she moved some clothes to her carry-on to avoid the fee. That is a real travel tip. And at the end, Mark said, you are good to go. This is a super common English phrase. It means everything is fine, you can continue. You will hear this all the time. Alright, time for the final scene. The quiz is coming up.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Hi. I'm flying to London. Has my flight been delayed?
Yes, unfortunately. The flight has been delayed by about 30 minutes. We're now boarding at 11 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Is there a reason?
Just some light weather in London. Nothing serious, just a small delay.
Got it. Is there anywhere I can grab a coffee nearby?
There's a cafe just down the hall on your left. You have plenty of time.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Please be back at the gate by 10:50. We'll start boarding soon after that.
Will do. Thanks.
Excellent. Let us break down that conversation. Hannah used our key phrase. Has my flight been delayed? Perfect for any travel situation. Ryan said, the flight has been delayed by about 30 minutes. Delayed means the flight will leave later than originally scheduled. Not cancelled, just later. He also said, we are now boarding at 11 o'clock. Listen carefully, boarding is one of the most important airport words. And Hannah said, is there anywhere I can grab a coffee? Grab is a casual word that means get quickly. Native speakers use it all the time. Grab a coffee, grab a snack, grab a seat. Alright, now it is quiz time. Ryan announced, we are now boarding at 11 o'clock. What does boarding mean? A. Checking passengers' passports. B. Passengers getting onto the plane. C. Loading luggage onto the plane. Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it right. How many of you can get it right? Great job today, everyone. Now you can fly with confidence. Checking in, handling baggage issues, and understanding delays. These are real, practical skills you will use every time you travel. If this video helped you, hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. Next time, we are jumping into a taxi. Get ready to ride in English. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to go to the aquarium, but I do not know what to say.
Hey everyone. Imagine this. You are at a beautiful aquarium with your family. The dolphin show starts in 15 minutes, but the seats are filling up fast. Most families just stand way at the back, blocked by tall people, missing all the splashing, the smiles, the magic. So sad. But Hannah? She asks one simple question. And her family ends up in the front row, completely soaked and laughing with joy. Today, I will teach you that secret phrase, plus 4 more must-know aquarium phrases. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the aquarium. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, aquariums are one of the most loved places to visit with the whole family. Picture this. Colorful coral reefs, slow-floating jellyfish, playful dolphins, mysterious sharks, and adorable touch tanks where you can actually feel a starfish. It is magical. But real aquariums can also feel a little overwhelming in English. What time is the next show? Where is the best place to sit? Am I allowed to touch the animals? Which exhibit should we see first? When do they feed the sharks? Do not worry. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say. Plus, that one clever question that lands your family in the best front row seats at the dolphin show. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key aquarium phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. What time is the next dolphin show? What time is the next dolphin show? Beautiful. At any aquarium, the shows are the highlight of the day. Knowing the schedule means your family will not miss the magic. Key phrase 2. Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? Lovely. This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Most visitors just sit in the easiest seats they find. But staff know exactly where the best view is. And sometimes it is the front row, where you can see every splash up close. Key phrase 3. Are we allowed to touch the starfish? Are we allowed to touch the starfish? Great! Many aquariums have a touch tank where kids and adults can gently feel real starfish, sea urchins, and anemones. Always ask first. Because rules are different at every aquarium. Key phrase 4. Which exhibit do you recommend we see first? Which exhibit do you recommend we see first? Perfect. Aquariums are huge. The staff know which exhibit is the most exciting right now. Maybe a brand new baby penguin or a rare jellyfish display. Just ask. Key phrase 5. When are the sharks being fed today? When are the sharks being fed today? Wonderful. Feeding time is the most exciting moment at the shark tank. The sharks become super active. And the staff often share fascinating facts. You do not want to miss it. Great! 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. It is a bright, cheerful morning at the entrance hall of a beautiful modern aquarium. Soft blue light reflects off the polished floors, and a giant curved tank with colorful tropical fish glows behind the information desk. Hannah, holding a small map and wearing a casual summer cardigan, walks up to the desk with a curious smile. Daniel, a friendly male information desk staff member in his mid-20s with short dark brown hair, wearing a clean navy blue polo shirt with a small aquarium dolphin logo and a name badge, stands behind the counter with a warm, welcoming smile.
Good morning. Wow, this aquarium is beautiful.
Good morning. Welcome to the aquarium. We are so happy you are here. How can I help you today?
Quick question. What time is the next dolphin show?
Great question. The next dolphin show starts at 11:30. So in about 30 minutes. The show is 20 minutes long, and it is our most popular event of the day.
Perfect, thank you. And one more thing. Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from?
Oh, fantastic question. Most people sit in the middle rows, but if your family does not mind getting a little wet, head straight to the front row in the splash zone. That is where you see every flip up close, and the dolphins sometimes splash water right at you. The kids love it. I would recommend arriving 15 minutes early to grab those seats.
Wow, the splash zone? That sounds amazing. 15 minutes early, front row, splash zone. Got it.
Exactly. And here is a little towel coupon. You might want one.
Thank you so much. That is exactly what we needed.
My pleasure. Have a wonderful day at the aquarium.
Beautiful, Hannah. Did you hear those two amazing phrases? What time is the next dolphin show? This is the first question to ask at any aquarium. Shows usually run every 2 or 3 hours, and you do not want to miss them. Use the same pattern for any show. What time is the next penguin feeding? What time is the next sea lion show? Easy. Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? Hannah just got the secret tip. The splash zone front row. Most visitors in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia just sit wherever they find space. But you? You are going to ask. And your family will be right at the front, laughing and getting wonderfully splashed. And did you hear that lovely phrase? Quick question? Hannah said, quick question. What time is the next dolphin show? That is a polite way to start any short question. Use it today. A short while later. Hannah is standing in front of a large, low, open-touch tank filled with shallow, crystal-clear seawater. Colorful starfish, sea urchins, and small anemones rest gently on the sandy bottom. Marcus, a friendly male marine biology intern in his early 20s with short curly black hair, wearing a clean teal aquarium staff polo shirt and a small name badge, stands beside the tank with a warm, knowledgeable smile, his sleeves rolled up neatly.
Hi there. Wow, look at all these amazing creatures.
Hi. Welcome to the Touch Tank. It is one of our most popular spots.
It is incredible. Quick question. Are we allowed to touch the starfish?
Yes, absolutely. You can gently touch the starfish, the sea urchins, and even the small anemones. Just use 2 fingers, very softly, and only on top of the animal. Never lift them out of the water. And please rinse your hands in the bowl over here first, so any sunscreen or lotion does not get into the tank.
Got it. 2 fingers, soft touch, never lift, rinse first. Thank you.
Perfect. You are a natural.
And one more thing. Which exhibit do you recommend we see first?
Oh, great question. If you have kids, definitely head to the Jellyfish Gallery next. It is right around the corner. We just opened a brand new tank this week with hundreds of glowing moon jellyfish. The whole room turns purple and blue. It is absolutely magical, especially for children.
Glowing moon jellyfish? My kids are going to love that.
They really will. And after that, the penguin habitat is also a must-see.
Thank you so much. You are so kind.
My pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your visit.
So lovely. Hannah's whole family is now gently touching real starfish. They cannot believe it. Did you hear the 2 key phrases? Are we allowed to touch the starfish? This is so important at any aquarium. Some touch tanks let you touch everything, some are look only. Always ask first to be safe. And the staff will give you the rules so you can enjoy it the right way. Which exhibit do you recommend we see first? This is gold. Aquariums are huge, and there is never enough time to see everything. The staff know which exhibit is the freshest, the newest, the most exciting that day. They will send you straight to the magic. And did you notice how Marcus said, "You are a natural?" That means you are really good at this. Like you have done it your whole life. What a sweet compliment. Early afternoon. Hannah walks up to the massive, dimly lit shark tank. Through the giant curved glass, sleek sharks glide silently through the deep blue water. Ethan, a friendly male aquarium staff member in his late 20s with short light brown hair, wearing a clean dark navy aquarium uniform shirt with a shark patch on the sleeve and a small name badge, stands near the viewing window with a warm, enthusiastic smile.
Wow, this tank is incredible. Look at those sharks.
Right? They are amazing, are they not? Welcome. Is this your first time visiting?
Yes. Quick question. When are the sharks being fed today?
Perfect timing. The next shark feeding is at 2:15. So in about 10 minutes. It is the most exciting moment of the day. The sharks become super active, swimming fast and turning right in front of the glass. And one of our marine biologists narrates the whole thing. You will learn so much.
10 minutes? Oh, we are definitely staying.
Wonderful. And here is a little tip. Stand right here on the left side of the window. That is exactly where the food drops, so the sharks come right up to the glass. The kids will be eye to eye with a real shark.
Eye to eye with a shark? That is incredible. Left side, right here. Got it.
Exactly. And keep your camera ready. It is the most photogenic moment in the whole aquarium.
Thank you so much. This is going to be unforgettable.
My pleasure. Enjoy the show.
Amazing. Hannah's kids are now standing eye to eye with a real shark, watching it glide right past the glass. A memory they will never forget. When are the sharks being fed today? This phrase is your ticket to the most exciting moments at any aquarium. Feeding times turn calm, sleeping animals into super active stars of the show. Use this for any animal. When are the penguins being fed? When are the sea otters being fed? The staff will always tell you, and you will plan your day perfectly. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Let us see if you remember the magic moment from today. Quiz time. Hannah's family ended up in the front row at the dolphin show. Completely soaked, laughing, and watching every flip up close. Which phrase was Hannah's secret weapon? A. What time is the next dolphin show? B. Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? C. Are we allowed to touch the starfish? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will make your next aquarium visit absolutely unforgettable. What time is the next dolphin show? Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? Are we allowed to touch the starfish? Which exhibit do you recommend we see first? When are the sharks being fed today? Remember, aquarium staff love sharing their secret tips with kind, curious visitors. Just ask, and you will discover the most magical moments most tourists never see. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the museum. Wait till you hear the one polite question Hannah asks that gets her family a free personal guided tour by a real expert. Most visitors walk right past this golden opportunity, but you will not. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to shop at the farmer's market, but I do not know what to say.
Hey everyone. Have you ever walked through a colorful farmer's market? Strawberries, sweet corn, peaches piled high. And felt totally lost? You do not know which fruit is the freshest, you do not know how much things cost, and you definitely do not know how to ask for a deal. So you smile, point, pay full price, and walk away wondering if you got the good stuff. Well, today, we are going to fix that. I have 5 super useful market phrases. Plus one clever little phrase that gets you a huge bag of fresh fruit for half the price right before closing time. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are heading to the farmer's market. Now farmers' markets are amazing. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, you will find them in town squares, parking lots, and along streets every single weekend. Fresh fruits, crunchy vegetables, homemade jams, flowers. It is like a beautiful outdoor party for food lovers. But here is the thing. At a farmer's market, you talk directly to the farmers and growers. That is wonderful. But a little scary in English. You might wonder. How do I ask what is fresh? How do I check the price? And most importantly, how do I get the best deal? Do not worry. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say. Plus, that one clever phrase that turns a regular shopping trip into a half-price treasure hunt. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. What is in season right now? What is in season right now? Beautiful. In season means fruits or vegetables that are growing fresh this time of year. Strawberries in summer, pumpkins in fall. They taste better and they cost less. Key phrase 2. Could I try a sample, please? Could I try a sample, please? Lovely. At most farmers' markets, vendors are happy to give you a tiny taste. A sample is a small piece you try before you buy. Use it. It is totally normal. Key phrase 3. How much is it per pound? How much is it per pound? Perfect. Per pound means the price for 1 pound of weight. In the US, Canada, and the UK, you will often hear this. In other countries, you might hear per kilo. Same idea, different unit. Key phrase 4. Are these locally grown? Are these locally grown? Great. Locally grown means the food was grown nearby. Not shipped from far away. Local food is fresher, and farmers love talking about their farms. It is a wonderful conversation starter. Key phrase 5. Any chance of a deal before you close? Any chance of a deal before you close? This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Right before the market closes, vendors do not want to pack up unsold produce. Ask politely, smile sweetly, and you can walk away with a huge bag for half the price. Most shoppers never ask. But you will. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. It is a bright Saturday morning at a busy outdoor farmer's market. Hannah, holding a small canvas tote bag, walks up to a colorful fruit stand piled with strawberries, peaches, and blueberries. Marcus, a friendly male farmer in his 30s, stands behind the table wearing a denim shirt and a straw hat. Watch how she finds the freshest fruit.
Good morning. Wow, your fruit looks beautiful.
Good morning. Thank you so much. Everything is picked fresh this morning.
That is wonderful. What is in season right now?
Right now, the strawberries are at their absolute peak. Sweet and juicy. The peaches just started this week too, and they are delicious.
Ooh, those peaches look amazing. How much is it per pound?
The peaches are $4 per pound, and the strawberries are $5 for a basket.
I will take a basket of strawberries and 2 pounds of peaches, please.
Excellent choice. Let me grab the freshest ones for you.
Thank you so much.
Here you go. Enjoy your weekend.
Beautiful, Hannah. Did you hear those two important phrases? What is in season right now? This is the best way to start a conversation at any farmer's market. Vendors love this question because it shows you care about freshness. They will point you to the most flavorful, most affordable fruits and vegetables of the moment. And how much is it per pound? This is your friendly way to check the price. Do not be shy. Asking about prices is normal, polite, and expected. It also helps you compare different stands. Try it next time. You will feel like a real local shopper. Now Hannah is at a vegetable stand, full of bright tomatoes, leafy greens, and golden corn. Oliver, a friendly male farmer in his 40s wearing a green t-shirt and a tan apron, smiles warmly as she approaches. Watch how she gets a free taste.
Hi. These tomatoes look incredible.
Thank you. They came out of the field just yesterday afternoon.
Wow. Could I try a sample, please?
Of course. Here. Try this little cherry tomato. It is super sweet.
That is amazing. It is so juicy.
I am glad you like it. We pick them when they are perfectly ripe.
Quick question. Are these locally grown?
Absolutely. Our farm is just 30 minutes from here. Everything on this table was grown by my family.
That is wonderful. I will take a pint of the cherry tomatoes and 2 ears of corn, please.
Great pick. That will be $8 total.
Here you go. Thank you so much. And please tell your family the tomatoes are perfect.
I sure will. Have a lovely day.
So sweet. Hannah just used two phrases that turned shopping into a real connection. Could I try a sample, please? A sample is your secret weapon at any farmer's market. You get to taste before you buy, and you make the vendor smile. It is a win-win. Just remember to be polite. Say please and thank you. And only take one sample per stand. Are these locally grown? This question opens a beautiful conversation. Farmers in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia are so proud of their land and their work. They love sharing their story. You will learn where your food comes from, and you will feel a real connection to your meal. That is the magic of farmers' markets. And listen to this lovely word. Absolutely. Oliver said, absolutely. Our farm is just 30 minutes from here. Absolutely means yes, 100% yes. Try using it today. The market is starting to wind down. Vendors are folding up tables. Hannah walks up to a fruit stand still loaded with peaches, plums, and apples. Jack, a friendly male farmer in his late 20s wearing a flannel shirt, is starting to put fruit into boxes. Watch how she unlocks the secret deal.
Hi. Are you still open?
Yes. For about another 15 minutes. What can I get you?
Everything looks so good. I would love some peaches and plums, but any chance of a deal before you close?
Oh, you are smart. Honestly, I would rather sell it than pack it up. How about a big mixed bag? Peaches, plums, and apples. For $10?
Really? That is incredible. Yes, please.
Awesome. Let me fill it up nice and full for you.
You are so kind. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Come back next Saturday. I will save the best ones for you.
I definitely will. Have a great evening.
You too. Enjoy the fruit.
Wow. Did you see what just happened? Hannah walked away with a huge bag of fresh fruit for almost nothing. All because of one little phrase. Any chance of a deal before you close? This phrase is pure magic at any outdoor market. Farmers do not want to take unsold produce home. It might spoil before next week. So when you ask politely, with a smile, right before closing time, you will often get a beautiful discount. Some vendors even throw in extra fruit for free. But remember, this works because Hannah was polite. She did not demand a deal. She did not argue about the price. She simply asked kindly, "Any chance of a deal?" That is the secret. Quiz time. Hannah wanted to get a big bag of fresh fruit for half the price right before the market closed. Which phrase is her magic key? A. What is in season right now? B. Are these locally grown? C. Any chance of a deal before you close? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any farmer's market into your own personal fresh food paradise. What is in season right now? Could I try a sample, please? How much is it per pound? Are these locally grown? Any chance of a deal before you close? Remember, farmers love friendly, curious customers. Smile, ask, taste, and chat. And you will always walk home with the very best, freshest food in town. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the amusement park. Wait till you hear the one sneaky phrase Hannah uses at the front gate that lets her skip a huge line and ride her favorite roller coaster twice in a row. Most tourists wait 2 hours, but you will not, because you will know exactly what to say. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to buy a movie ticket, but I do not know what to say at the counter.
Hey everyone. Have you ever walked into a movie theater abroad and suddenly felt your English completely vanish? You stand at the counter, the staff is smiling, the line behind you is growing. And you just point at the screen and hope for the best. It is stressful, right? Do not worry. That ends today. I have 5 super simple phrases that will help you buy your ticket, grab your snacks, and even secretly get the best seat in the house. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the movie theater. Going to the cinema in another country is one of the most fun things you can do. Big screen, popcorn, comfy chairs, and no homework needed. But here is the thing. Buying tickets, choosing seats, and ordering snacks can feel a little tricky if you do not know the right words. Good news. You do not need any fancy English. You just need a few short, clear, friendly phrases. And today, I am even going to share one little secret phrase that can magically upgrade your seat. For free. Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. Perfect. This is your opening line at the box office. Just say the name of the movie you want to see, and you are set. Key phrase 2. What time does it start? What time does it start? Great. Movies often have several showtimes a day, so this is a super useful question. You can also ask, what time is the next show? Key phrase 3. A medium popcorn and a small drink, please. A medium popcorn and a small drink, please. Excellent. Easy and clear. You can change medium and small to large, regular, or anything you like. This is the magic formula for ordering snacks anywhere in the world. Key phrase 4. Are there any better seats still available? Are there any better seats still available? This one is gold. And it is our secret tip of the day. When you ask this at the snack counter or front desk, the staff can check the system and sometimes give you a much better seat for free. Try it next time. You will be amazed. Key phrase 5. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Excuse me, is this seat taken? Beautiful. Movie theaters are dark, and sometimes you are not sure if a seat is free. This phrase is polite, friendly, and works in cinemas, cafes, trains. Almost anywhere with seats. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah walks up to the box office counter at a modern movie theater. Watch how she buys her ticket from David at the front desk.
Hi there. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please.
Hi. Of course. We have a few showtimes today. What time does it start? Is that what you would like to know?
Yes, please. What time does it start?
The next show begins in 20 minutes. At 3:30. After that, we have one at 6 and one at 8:30.
The 3:31 sounds perfect.
Great choice. Would you like to pick your seat? Here is the seating map.
Oh, anywhere in the middle is fine. Maybe a little towards the back?
No problem. Row F, seat 7. Middle of the room. Is that okay?
That is perfect. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Enjoy the show.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how she opened with one super simple line? 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. That is all you need. Just say 1 ticket for. And the name of the movie. No long sentence, no complicated grammar. Just clear and friendly. And here is a little tip. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, most cinemas show big movies many times a day. So always ask, what time does it start? Or what time is the next show? That way, you will never miss the start, and you can plan your snacks perfectly. Now Hannah heads over to the snack counter. Mark, a friendly staff member with a black apron, is ready behind the popcorn machine. Watch how she orders. And asks the secret seat upgrade question.
Hi there. What can I get you today?
Hi. A medium popcorn and a small drink, please.
Sure. Salted or sweet popcorn?
Salted, please.
Great choice. And the drink? Cola, lemon lime, or orange?
Cola is perfect, thank you.
Coming right up. Anything else?
Actually. One quick question. I have row F, seat 7. Are there any better seats still available?
Oh, let me check for you. Yes. We just had a cancellation in row H, seat 12. Center of the screen, recliner chair, the absolute best spot in the room. Would you like to switch?
Wait, really? Yes, please. That would be amazing.
Done. No extra charge. Enjoy your movie. And your popcorn.
Wow, thank you so much, Mark.
This is the part one really want you to remember. Are there any better seats still available? This is the magic phrase. And almost nobody asks it. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, snack counter staff often have access to the same seating system as the ticket counter. They can see last-minute cancellations and upgrade you in seconds. And most of the time, it is totally free. So next time you go to the cinema, smile, order your snacks, and casually ask this one little question. You might just walk into the theater with the best seat in the house. Hannah walks into the dark theater holding her popcorn and drink. The big screen is glowing softly with previews. She walks up to row H and Tom, a friendly young man, is already sitting near her new seat. Watch how she politely checks if the seat is free.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
No, it is all yours. Please, go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Wow, you got the best seat in the house. Did you book it online?
Actually, no. I just asked the snack counter if there were any better seats still available. And they upgraded me.
No way. That is such a smart trick. I will definitely try that next time.
I know, right? Honestly, I had no idea it would work.
Well, enjoy the movie.
Thanks, you too.
So lovely. Hannah was polite, friendly, and a little bit clever. And did you notice how she used a small but powerful phrase at the very end? Excuse me, is this seat taken? We use "is this seat taken" anytime a seat looks empty but you want to make sure. It is super polite and works in cinemas, trains, cafes, parks. Even at a wedding. Also, did you hear how Tom said, "It is all yours"? That is a very natural way to say yes, you can have it. Try using it when you are sharing food, lending a book, or letting someone sit down. Quiz time. Hannah is at the snack counter, and she wants to upgrade to a better seat without paying extra. Which phrase is her secret weapon? A. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. B. A medium popcorn and a small drink, please. C. Are there any better seats still available? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any movie night into a smooth, fun, stress-free experience. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. What time does it start? A medium popcorn and a small drink, please. Are there any better seats still available? Excuse me, is this seat taken? Remember. Going to the cinema should be fun, not scary. Speak up, smile, and do not forget the secret seat upgrade trick. With these 5 phrases in your pocket, every movie will feel like a 5-star experience. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the library. Wait till you hear the one simple phrase Hannah uses to unlock a secret stack of free books that most tourists never even know about. Trust me, it is a total game changer for anyone who loves reading. You do not want to miss it. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to talk to the farmers at the Union Square Green Market, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever walked through a busy outdoor farmer's market? Fresh apples, warm bread, beautiful flowers everywhere. And wanted to talk to the farmer, but did not know what to say in English? Today, we are going to one of the most famous outdoor markets in the world. The Union Square Green Market, right here in New York City. By the end of this video, you will know exactly what to say at any green market. And you will even learn the magic phrase that makes the farmer choose the sweetest apples in the whole stand just for you. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, we are walking through the Union Square Green Market in downtown Manhattan, NYC. The Union Square Green Market has been here since 1976, and it runs 4 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Right in Union Square Park. Local farmers from upstate New York, New Jersey, and the Hudson Valley drive in early in the morning with apples, cheese, fresh bread, flowers, vegetables. Everything is grown or made by them, by hand. So real, friendly, and so photogenic. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, outdoor farmers markets are super popular. People love them because you can talk directly to the farmer, taste samples, and ask questions. So today's English will work everywhere. But the Union Square Green Market in NYC is where Hannah will use it. Today, you will meet Hannah, walk through 3 real stands at the Union Square Green Market, and learn 5 easy, polite English phrases. By the end, you will sound like a confident, friendly green market regular. Ready? Let us go. Here are today's 5 key phrases for the Union Square Green Market. Repeat each one with me. Slow and clear. Key phrase 1. Could you handpick the sweetest ones for me? Could you handpick the sweetest ones for me? Beautiful. This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Handpick means choose by hand, one by one, just for me. Farmers love this question. It shows you trust their expert eye. Key phrase 2. Where is this from? Where is this from? Lovely. At the Union Square Green Market, everything is local. So the farmer loves telling you the story of their farm. Key phrase 3. Can I try a sample first? Can I try a sample first? Great. At any green market, samples are free and totally normal. This question is polite, friendly, and shows you are curious. Key phrase 4. What is in season right now? What is in season right now? Perfect. The answer changes every single week. It tells the farmer, I want what is best right now. Key phrase 5. Do you take cash or card? Do you take cash or card? Wonderful. Super important at every market. Most green market stands take cards now, but some smaller ones are still cash only. Asking first saves you from running to a Union Square ATM. These 5 phrases are gold at the Union Square Green Market. And at any green market or farmer's market in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Union Square situations. Alright. It is a bright sunny Saturday morning at the Union Square Green Market. Hannah walks up to a beautiful apple stand piled high with red, green, and yellow apples. Daniel, the farmer, is sorting apples into wooden crates with a warm, friendly smile.
Good morning. Wow. These apples look incredible. Are they all from your farm?
Good morning, and welcome to the Union Square Green Market. Yep, every single apple. We grow them on our family farm 2 hours upstate, in the Hudson Valley. Picked yesterday morning.
That is amazing. I want to take some home. But I really want the sweetest ones. Could you handpick the sweetest ones for me?
Oh, absolutely. That is my favorite question of the day. For sweet, you want the Honeycrisp right here on the left. They are the stars of the Union Square Green Market this week. Let me pick 6 for you, only the ripest ones.
Thank you so much. And quick one. What is the difference between Honeycrisp and Gala?
Great question. Honeycrisp is sweeter, juicier, and crunchier. Almost like a candy apple. Gala is softer and a little less sweet, great for kids' lunchboxes. Honeycrisp is the one tourists at the Union Square Green Market ask for by name.
Honeycrisp it is. 6 of those, please.
Coming right up. And here. Try this slice first. On the house. Welcome to the Green Market family.
That is unbelievably sweet. Thank you, Daniel.
Great job, Hannah. Did you catch the magic phrase? Could you handpick the sweetest ones for me? This is the one simple phrase that turns a normal shopping moment into a personal, friendly experience. Handpick means choose by hand, one by one, just for me. Farmers at the Union Square Green Market love this question because it shows you trust their expert eye. You can use this same pattern at any farmer's market in the US, UK, Canada, or Australia. Could you handpick the ripest ones for me? For tomatoes or peaches. Could you handpick the smallest ones for me? For cucumbers or zucchini. Could you handpick the freshest ones for me? For herbs or greens. So polite. So natural. And it works every single time. Hannah moves to the next stand at the Union Square Green Market. A small wooden table is filled with beautiful wheels of yellow, white, and orange cheese. Connor stands behind the table with a long cheese knife and a warm welcoming smile.
Hi there. Wow, this cheese looks beautiful. Where is this from?
Hi, welcome to the Green Market. Everything on this table is from our family dairy farm in upstate New York. About 3 hours from Union Square. The cows, the milk, the cheese. All made by us.
That is incredible. Can I try a sample first? I am not sure which one I like.
Of course. Samples are part of the Union Square Green Market experience. Here. Try this one first. It is our cheddar, aged 12 months. Soft, nutty, a little bit sharp at the end.
That is so good. What about the orange one next to it?
That is our smoked Gouda. A Union Square Green Market favorite. Try a piece. It is a little smoky, a little sweet.
Oh wow. I think I love them both. Which one goes better with apples?
Honestly? The cheddar. With those Honeycrisp apples you just bought? Perfect Saturday afternoon.
Sold. I will take a small piece of the cheddar, please.
Excellent choice. Cut to your size?
Yes, please. About this much. Thank you, Connor.
2 beautiful phrases there. Where is this from? 3 magic words. At the Union Square Green Market, everything is local, so the farmer loves telling you the story of their farm. You will hear from upstate New York, from the Hudson Valley, from a farm in New Jersey. This question opens a real conversation. Not just shopping. Can I try a sample first? At any green market, samples are free and totally normal. This question is polite, friendly, and shows you are curious. Vendors love sharing their products. Tiny pro tip. When you say, "Can I try a sample first?" the word first is the secret. It softly tells the vendor, "I am probably going to buy something. I just want to taste before I choose." It is gentle. It is polite. It works every time at the Union Square Green Market. Hannah arrives at a beautiful corner stand with sunflowers, tulips, fresh herbs, and a small basket of warm bread loaves. Lucas, a friendly vendor wearing a small apron, is arranging flowers with a bright welcoming smile.
Hi. Oh my goodness, this stand is beautiful. Quick question. What is in season right now?
Hi there, welcome to the Union Square Green Market. Right now, sunflowers are at their absolute peak. Bright, huge, last for almost 2 weeks in water. We also have the very first tulips of the season, and fresh basil and mint that came in this morning from our greenhouse upstate.
Beautiful. I will take 1 bunch of sunflowers, please. And is that bread?
Yes. Fresh sourdough from our wood-fired oven, baked just for the Union Square Green Market this morning. Still warm.
Sold. 1 sourdough loaf too, please. Oh. Quick last question. Do you take cash or card?
Both. Cash, all major cards, and we even take EBT here at the Union Square Green Market.
Card, please. Here you go.
Perfect. Sunflowers, sourdough. That comes to $19 total.
Here you go. And same question I asked everyone. Could you handpick the freshest sunflowers for me?
Already on it. Pick the brightest 7 myself. Welcome to the Union Square Green Market family. See you next Saturday?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Lucas.
Wonderful. Hannah is now walking out of the Union Square Green Market with a paper bag full of Honeycrisp apples, beautiful aged cheddar, sunflowers, and warm sourdough bread. Feeling like a real New Yorker on a Saturday morning. What is in season right now? Is the perfect opener at any green market. Because the answer changes every single week. In April you might hear asparagus and ramps. In July, sweet corn and peaches. In October, Honeycrisp apples and pumpkins. It tells the farmer, "I want what is best right now." And, do you take cash or card? Super important at every market. Most green market stands take cards now, but some smaller ones are still cash only. Asking first saves you from running to a Union Square ATM. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. Hannah walked into the Union Square Green Market and walked out with the sweetest Honeycrisp apples in the whole stand. Chosen for her, by the farmer, one by one. Which phrase did she use to make that happen? A. Where is this from? B. Could you handpick the sweetest ones for me? C. What is in season right now? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any farmer's market visit, especially a Saturday morning at the Union Square Green Market in NYC, into a real adventure. Could you handpick the sweetest ones for me? Where is this from? Can I try a sample first? What is in season right now? Do you take cash or card? Remember, farmers at the Union Square Green Market and markets everywhere love talking to friendly customers. With these 5 phrases, you do not just shop. You make real, warm connections. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going on a beautiful Saturday picnic in Central Park, right here in NYC. Wait till you hear the one simple phrase Hannah uses to ask a complete stranger to take a perfect photo at the famous Bow Bridge. And end up making a real New York friend in under 1 minute. Trust me, you will use this phrase every time you travel. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to go to the zoo, but I do not know what to say.
Hey everyone. Have you ever walked through a huge zoo, looked at the lion exhibit, and seen nothing? Just a sleepy lion napping in the corner. You wait, you wait, you wait. And then you give up and walk away. Well, today, we are going to fix that. I have got 5 super useful zoo phrases. Plus one clever little question that lets Hannah see the lions roaring, jumping, and getting fed right in front of her. Most visitors walk right past it. But you will not. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the zoo. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, zoos are some of the most fun and family-friendly places to visit. Think tall giraffes, playful penguins, sleepy koalas, and roaring lions. It is a whole world of animals. But a big zoo can also feel a little overwhelming in English. Maps are big. Paths split everywhere. Signs are everywhere. You might wonder, where are the lions? When can I see the animals being active? Can my niece pet a goat? Can I take a photo? When does the zoo close? Do not worry. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say. Plus, that one clever phrase that turns a sleepy zoo day into the most exciting visit of your life. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. Where can I find the lion exhibit? Where can I find the lion exhibit? Beautiful. Exhibit means the area where one type of animal lives. You can swap lion for any animal you love. Penguin exhibit, elephant exhibit, anything. Key phrase 2. What time is the next animal feeding? What time is the next animal feeding? Lovely. This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. At feeding time, animals come out, they move, they roar, they jump. It is the best moment of the day to see them. Most visitors do not ask. But you will. Key phrase 3. Are there any animal encounters today? Are there any animal encounters today? Great. An animal encounter is a special chance to get really close to an animal. Sometimes you can pet them, feed them, or take a photo with them. Some are free, some cost extra, but they are so memorable. Key phrase 4. Can I take pictures here? Can I take pictures here? Perfect. Most zoos allow photos, but some areas, like dark reptile rooms or nocturnal animal houses, do not allow flash. It is always polite to ask first. Key phrase 5. What time does the zoo close today? What time does the zoo close today? Wonderful. This one helps you plan your day. Some zoos close earlier on certain days, especially in winter. Knowing the time means you will not miss your favorite animal. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. It is a bright, sunny morning at the front entrance of a large zoo. Trees rustle gently in the breeze and the soft sounds of distant animals echo in the background. Hannah, holding a small backpack, walks up to the information desk. Daniel, a friendly male staff member in his late 20s wearing a clean park ranger-style uniform with a small name badge, stands behind the counter with a big welcoming smile and a colorful zoo map ready in his hands.
Good morning. This is my first time here. It looks amazing.
Good morning. Welcome to Greenfield Zoo. We are so glad you are here. How can I help you?
Quick question. Where can I find the lion exhibit?
Of course. The lion exhibit is in our African savanna area, just past the giraffes. It is about a 10-minute walk that way.
Perfect, thank you. And one more thing. What time does the zoo close today?
Today we close at 6 o'clock. The last entry to the indoor exhibits is at 5:30.
Got it. 6 o'clock. That gives me lots of time.
Great. Here is a free map. All the exhibits are color-coded, and the feeding times are printed on the back.
Oh wow, that is so helpful. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Have a wonderful day at the zoo.
Beautiful, Hannah. Did you hear those two super useful phrases? Where can I find the lion exhibit? This is the perfect first question at any zoo, anywhere in the world. The staff always know. And usually they will hand you a map and point you in the right direction. Easy and friendly. What time does the zoo close today? Such a smart question. Zoos can be huge, and you do not want to miss your favorite animal because you ran out of time. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, closing times can change with the season. Earlier in winter, later in summer. So always ask. And did you notice how Daniel mentioned the feeding times on the back of the map? That is a perfect hint for our next scene. Let us keep watching. A short while later. Hannah is now standing in front of the lion exhibit. Behind a tall protective glass wall, a sleepy lion is napping in the shade. Barely moving. A small group of disappointed visitors slowly walk away. Jake, a friendly male zookeeper in his mid-30s wearing a khaki ranger uniform with a name badge and walkie-talkie on his belt, walks past with a feeding bucket. Watch how she discovers the secret moment.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Quick question. What time is the next lion feeding?
Oh, great timing. The next lion feeding is in just 15 minutes. At 11 o'clock, right here at this exhibit.
Really? That is amazing. So they will come out then?
Absolutely. All three of our lions will come right up to this glass. They will roar, they will jump for the meat, and you will get an incredible view from this exact spot.
Wow, that is perfect. I almost walked away because they all looked so sleepy.
That happens a lot. Most visitors leave right before feeding time without knowing. But the moment they smell the food, everything changes.
Thank you so much. I am definitely staying right here.
Good choice. Stand near the front for the best view. And keep your camera ready. They move fast.
I will. Thank you, you are a lifesaver.
My pleasure. Enjoy the show.
Wow. Did you catch the magic moment? Hannah was about to walk away from a sleepy lion. But in just 15 minutes, she is going to see a roaring, jumping, full-action lion show right in front of her face. What time is the next animal feeding? This phrase is your golden ticket at zoos all over the world. Most animals. Lions, penguins, seals, otters, bears. Get fed at scheduled times, usually 1 to 3 times a day. And during feeding, they are suddenly active, loud, and close. Most visitors in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia do not think to ask. They walk past sleepy enclosures, never knowing that just minutes later. Boom. Full action. But you know the magic phrase now. And listen to that lovely word. Absolutely. Jake said, absolutely. All 3 of our lions will come right up to this glass. Absolutely means yes, 100% yes. Try using it today. Later in the afternoon. Hannah is now near the children's petting area with her 7-year-old niece, Lily. Lily is bouncing with excitement, pointing at some friendly little goats and rabbits behind a low wooden fence. Marcus, a friendly male zookeeper in his early 30s wearing a Green Ranger uniform and a kind smile, stands by the entrance with a small basket of carrot sticks. Watch how she makes a magical memory.
Hi there. My niece is so excited to be here.
Hello. That is wonderful. The petting area is one of our favorites. The goats love meeting kids.
Quick question. Are there any animal encounters today?
Yes, we have 2 more today. At 2 o'clock, you can feed the goats right here, and at 3, you can hold a baby rabbit at the small animal corner over there.
Oh wow, Lily, did you hear that? You can feed the goats.
And it is completely free with your zoo ticket. Just wash your hands at the station before and after.
That is perfect. One more thing. Can I take pictures here?
Absolutely. Photos are welcome everywhere in the petting area. Just please, no flash near the rabbits. It can scare them.
Got it. No flash near the rabbits. Thank you so much.
Have a wonderful time. She is going to love it.
So sweet. Hannah is going to make a memory her niece will never forget. Feeding goats, holding a baby rabbit, and snapping beautiful photos. Are there any animal encounters today? This phrase opens up a whole new side of the zoo. Many zoos around the world have free or low-cost encounters every day. And they are often the best part of the visit. And, can I take pictures here? Is just polite, smart, and helpful. Some areas do not allow photos for the safety of the animals. Asking first shows you care. Okay. Now it is quiz time. This one is a fun one. Quiz time. Hannah was about to walk away from a sleepy lion exhibit. But instead, she got to see all 3 lions roaring and jumping right in front of her. Which phrase was her secret weapon? A. Where can I find the lion exhibit? B. What time is the next animal feeding? C. Can I take pictures here? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will make your next zoo visit so much more exciting and unforgettable. Where can I find the lion exhibit? What time is the next animal feeding? Are there any animal encounters today? Can I take pictures here? What time does the zoo close today? Remember, zookeepers love talking about their animals. Smile, ask kindly, and you will always discover the secret moments most visitors miss. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the beach. Wait till you hear the one simple question Hannah asks the lifeguard that saves her family from a huge crowded patch and lands them the most beautiful, quiet spot of sand on the entire beach. Most tourists never think to ask, but you will. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. My card is not working. Can you help me?
Ah, your card is not working. That is so stressful, right? Have you ever been at a bank in an English-speaking country and had no idea what to say? Do not worry. Today I have 5 super useful phrases that will make your bank visits easy, clear, and totally stress-free. Let us go. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today, we are going to the bank. Whether you are traveling, studying abroad, or living in an English-speaking country, you will probably need to visit a bank at some point. Maybe you want to check your balance, take out some cash, or, and this happens a lot, your card suddenly stops working. It is stressful, right? But today, after this video, you will feel so much more confident. We are going to learn 5 key phrases together, and then watch Hannah use them in real bank conversations. By the end of this lesson, you will be ready to handle anything at the bank, in English. Ready? Let us look at today's key phrases. Okay. Let us look at today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. I would like to check my account balance. I would like to check my account balance. Great. Key phrase 2. I would like to withdraw some cash, please. I would like to withdraw some cash, please. Excellent. Withdraw means to take money out. Very important word at the bank. Key phrase 3. My card is not working. Can you help me? My card is not working. Can you help me? Yes. This one is so important, especially when you are traveling. Key phrase 4. Could you check if there has been an error? Could you check if there has been an error? Beautiful. Error means mistake. And notice, could you sounds extra polite. Key phrase 5. Can I speak to the manager, please? Can I speak to the manager, please? Perfect. I hope you never need this one, but it is great to have it ready, right? Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah is at the bank and needs to check her balance and take out some cash. Watch how she does it.
Excuse me. I would like to check my account balance, please.
Of course. Could I see your ID, please?
Sure, here you go.
Thank you. Your current balance is $452.30.
Great, thank you. I would also like to withdraw some cash, please. $50.
No problem at all. Would you like that in 10s or 20s?
20s, please.
Here you are. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
No, that is everything. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Have a great day.
Excellent. Did you notice how smoothly Hannah used our first 2 key phrases? I would like to check my account balance, please. I would like to withdraw some cash, please. The phrase, I would like to, is perfect for making polite requests at the bank. It is short, clear, and very natural. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, bank tellers will understand you perfectly with this phrase. Also, James asked, would you like that in 10s or 20s? This means what size of bills do you want? Knowing this question will help you so much. Just answer, 10s, please. Or, 20s, please. Simple. Now Hannah's card has stopped working. Watch how she handles it calmly.
Excuse me, I have a problem. My card is not working. Can you help me?
I am sorry to hear that. Can you tell me what happened?
I tried to pay at a store and my card was declined. The screen said card not accepted.
I see. Let me check your account. Could I have your card and ID, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. It looks like your card was temporarily blocked for security reasons. We noticed several transactions in different countries today.
Oh. Yes, I have been traveling.
I understand. I can unblock it right now. Just give me one moment.
Thank you so much. That is such a relief.
All done. Your card should work normally now. In the future, you can call us before you travel so we can add a travel note to your account.
That is really helpful. I will definitely do that next time. Thank you.
That was so helpful. Hannah used one of the most important phrases from today's lesson. My card is not working. Can you help me? When your card is declined, do not panic. Just use this phrase. The bank teller will ask you some questions and help you figure out what happened. Also, James explained that the card was temporarily blocked for security reasons. This is very common when you travel. Banks in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia sometimes block cards when they see transactions in multiple countries. Remember, you can always call your bank before you travel and tell them where you are going. Now Hannah has spotted a mistake on her bank statement. Watch how she handles it.
Excuse me, I need some help. I think there has been a mistake with my account. I was charged twice for the same purchase.